Scales of Champions and actually are utilizing her to inform that she is the grandmother of the leader of the cult that does this and has taken the relic you seek. Seems that he killed her because he knew that if she died of old age, she would not be in a state that he could recover. So instead, killing her before her old age took her and then raising her as an undead to keep her at his side so he could command her to give her knowledge whenever he needed it, which has driven her to both a bit of madness and quite a bit of rage. Especially being as she, from her own words, she was a devout Osirian, which is usually what they refer to themselves. They call the Osirian pantheon, which is the old one, which is simply you don't adhere to undeath. One thing to extend your life or to replace it, but undeath is not something you should ever do. But so being forced into it has made her quite the angry sort. I believe Deb is carrying her right now.
Yeah, that's correct.
You proceeded downwards and were attacked by a totally not Zelda trap that's been around since the first Legend of Zelda game. But
I've never played Legend of Zelda, so I have no idea what to talk about.
there's literally in almost every single Legend of Zelda game, there's a trap where the floor tiles spin up into the air and then shoot at you sequentially. I think the only one that doesn't have it that I can think of is I can't remember it being in Ocarina. And I have no idea if it's in the newer one. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. But yeah, you're down here. You have a double door. You also found a side door that seems to be filled with replacement tiles that have the same magical enchantment. That seems to be if they're all fastened together on this floor, they'll basically refresh the trap. You were able to decipher that it seems that the trap itself seems to be waiting for the Pharasman symbol being brandished in its direction. But otherwise, but without it being reassembled, you don't see any major danger in this trap being reset unless one of them gets to this room, which, being as you've cleared the upstairs, is an unlikely prospect. Did I forget anything?
I wouldn't know,
I
but
don't
it
think
seems
so.
like it.
I don't think you have.
Oh, we're over there? Okay, well, I gotta drag my token.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I was first I was gonna be like, of course you were done. I was like, oh, right, no, you were...
I had to miss, because I'm a friggin' heckin' loser.
Oh, you're
Correct.
fine. Yeah, I think it was actually you who helped find this thing here, because we were like, hey, it's hollow. He smells it.
Something's not right about the stone.
It's not solid. How dare they?
What is it, boy? What do you smell?
Less rocks. Everyone's like,
This rock smells like it's not as dense. What is that?
How is Char less of the Scooby-Doo of the group than you are?
Char's badass.
Yeah, that's
Char
great.
does cool shit. I try not to die as I walk forward. We are not the same.
You are not
You're
the
just
same.
Fred looking for traps.
Alright, you guys go that way. Me and Koala are gonna go to the bedroom and check for traps.
You go this way, I go that way.
You found one.
You go that way, I go this way. Okay. I love the Rush Hour series. Like, as cheesy as it was, I absolutely love the Groucho Marx like segment they did in the third one. Just the you, who am I talking to? You. I was like, all right then.
So good.
And then you also found the coin of the untrodden road, which was quite exciting for its powers.
Oh yeah. That's
Oh
right.
yeah. Goblin, you weren't here last time, but I currently have a fucking outfit change. By outfit, I mean skin.
I think I remember you telling me about this.
Yeah, because you were saying you were going to get him to play with the coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. No, I'm
Yeah.
not doing that.
Why not, coward? Flip the
I'm,
coin, coward.
I'm just deeply afraid, and I'm not doing that.
Turns into a frost dwarf. Suddenly the desert's just, I'm dying. What have you done to me? No, it's fine.
I
yeah.
also totally didn't make a giant fucking document that has every different iteration of what could possibly happen.
Oh, good times. Alright. So your time is yours, however you'd like to proceed. I mean, you really only have one way forward, it's just more how you want to deal with it.
Which way is progression? Those doors to the south?
Yes, that would be progression.
Okay. I'm gonna mildly defer to party about what exactly we want to do. I don't know if there's anything you guys individually wanted to like wrap up before we moved on, or anything from last session.
You may progress.
I think good here.
Yeah, just don't blow us up with traps and we're all good.
All right, I will do my
Mhm.
utmost.
You will do that.
I will probably blow up at least 2 of you.
Okay.
All right, just make it fire at least.
Okay. I guess.
Alright, cool.
I guess I'll you know, go to open this door.
Alright, yeah, as you push open, it is heavy, just like the rest. The made of brass, just like the rest you've seen. Seems to be a 15-foot hallway that extends downwards,
Okay.
southwards.
That can't possibly be a trap.
So just a hallway, huh?
Just a hallway.
It's
Okay.
an ordinary hallway.
Stone Sense didn't pick anything up.
It
Hey,
appears.
you're not smelling nothing now. You're feeling pretty good.
Not smelling any weird rocks. Okay. Okay. Is hold on a second. I gotta see if there's actually skill in this system, or if I can. Okay. So can I do a as can I kind of step in? I'm gonna step in 1. Am I alive? I don't like the silence. It's really bothering me.
Depends. If you make a certain skill check, we'll see.
Define alive.
Yeah.
What is alive, really?
Is undead a form of alive?
Cursive. Did you crash?
Pursue.
That was the
I lost
trap.
him.
You
Oh,
stepped
no.
forward.
Look at you done.
Oh no, it did crash. Her stream crashed. Her stream's down.
You
It was a
literally-
reverse trap. It triggered a
Yeah.
persecutor instead of you.
Fucking Cursive's gonna come back. Am I alive?
Look what you did. Oh my god.
How did you counter that trap? I've heard of counter spell.
Well, I'm very good at Yu-Gi-Oh.
Counter DM.
No, you're right. Yeah. With the power of 1 DM counters the other.
You
this is-
revoked her OGL.
This is.
Oh god, it's Wizards of the Coast just shutting her down.
Oh no. We always knew this would happen.
We always knew this day would come. Alright, good session tonight, guys.
Yeah, great time. Good
We
job.
made a lot of progress.
Hard to believe we all hit level 20.
I know, right? No, 20. I thought we just did like level 10 or something. 20. Yeah. It was,
Yeah.
It was,
Hit
it
level
was a
20.
hell of a.
Oh, it was
It's a hell of a
Mythic
run.
10. Mythic 10.
Oh, Mythic 10. Okay.
We all became gods.
Yeah. You know, we just stepped in the hallway and became gods. That's
Yeah.
how that works, right? Yeah.
All of your good godhood are belong to us. Why is that just like the common denominator that like anytime like a DM has to like leave the room or like something happens, it's immediately like cool, party wins.
I don't know. But if it's that, universal, who are we to argue with it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed. We do win.
yeah, it's just a fat W
Yeah,
for
that's
us.
just. I mean, it's just a fact, right?
Yeah. Complete random side topic. I got a new set of tarot cards. They're Dungeons and Dragons themed, and they smell and feel really good.
All right.
It's like new book smell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but with tarot cards.
New tarot smell.
It smells of fortune, and fame, and destiny.
No, it doesn't.
It smells of printing chemicals from China.
That is more accurate. Maybe that's why it smells so good. It smells like underpaid sweatshop workers.
So, I can't get super far into it, like while we're live, but I'll tell you guys about the guy I met over at over at Rose's like family's Christmas, who like has Cold War era tech that proves Russian espionage in his garage.
No.
No.
Okay, we gotta talk about this after stream, but also it's pretty cool. And now he's trying to sell me a 3D printer, and I couldn't be happier.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we can just start talking about it now. What could possibly go wrong?
Nah, we can't, but it's pretty cool.
Hey guys, why did Goblin stream go offline for some reason?
Oh, the FBI.
Who's
just texted
Goblin?
me. They want, yeah, they want to know my location.
Someone would like to know your location.
Goblin, what's that little like red laser point on your forehead?
Oh, that's actually mine.
Oh, okay.
It is what you
cat in the
think it
room.
is, but it's actually mine.
I saw
Yeah.
a post. I saw a post that was like, "Hey, why do you have like a laser trained on you at all times?" It's like, "Oh, if I ever do anything embarrassing, I have a sniper pay to take me out at a moment's notice." And then they tripped up a set of stairs and just looked up at their friend and they were like,
Oh my God.
"Goodbye."
Dude, Sin just popped in here and played FBI Open Up. Oh my God. Sin, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the bits. Cheery B, welcome to the stream. Hello.
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 You just read about the new OGL? Yeah, fair enough. How's it going? It's going good. We're waiting on Cursive. She unfortunately had some minor technical difficulties.
Apparently, my internet's being a shit today.
Yes. It's been the shit lately.
I think it only becomes a shit around 7 o'clock.
The perfect time.
The perfect time to be a shit, yeah.
That's actually whenever I go and steal your Wi-Fi. Just full disclosure.
I mean, depends like who's sharing your connection, right?
It's me.
Seven o'clock, everybody's getting home from work, turning on their Netflix.
Oh yeah.
Netflix is paying to take all the bandwidth from your stupid gaming. The screw net neutrality.
Your vanity is sucking up my band.
Oh no.
Discord won't reboot.
No.
Your computer's not rebooting?
No, Discord.
Oh, Jesus.
Discord is just saying, oh, well, this is awkward. And it's like, oh, there's an error. Don't worry, we recorded it. And every time I reload it, if I end the process, if I try to kill it, if I reboot the computer, it won't reboot. can't get into Discord.
Koala.
What Koala say?
No, Koala redeem melee only in my stream, and I forgot to disable those.
So nerd.
I mean, it's fine. I don't have a caster level on this character anyways, but
if there was fucking ranged only, I would have fucking fixed that one. Throw your hammer, bitch. Oh, there is ranged only. Shit.
Also, I'm not gonna honor those redeems during tabletop. Fuck yourself. I'm not killing the team.
I'd do it for the lulz.
Banned item saving throw.
Banned item saving throw. Banned
See,
item
if he
D20.
really wants to do that, he's looking in the wrong stream.
Oh yeah, I can just like, I can give your opponents all of the hero dice against you.
That's so mean.
Go ranged only. This is a threat.
Looking to fix this because this is really bad. I thought rebooting would fix it.
You would think.
Reboot it again.
I rebooted the whole damn computer. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kind of.
Physically, yes. Mentally.
So what's going on with Discord then?
I found one potential fix that I gotta do something. This is someone else's screenshot of it, but wait, I can't copy it to you because I don't have Discord.
That makes sense.
It pops up a thing that says, "Well, this is awkward. Looks like Discord has crashed unexpectedly. We tracked the error and we'll get right on it." And then it has a button that says reload. But no matter how many times I click reload, no matter how many times I end process and restart it, I restarted the computer. It's like, so it looks like, it looks like even from this thread on Reddit, even reinstalling won't fix it. I have to go and delete specific files, then reinstall. It's
What
like,
the fuck?
Discord, you suck. Interesting. Of course, my internet's shit right now, so the download's taking for fucking ever.
Alright, everyone, tell me what your New Year's resolution is.
Kind of. You're looking at it.
What, be a hunk of a man?
Basically, but on the internet.
Ah, fair.
There you go. Oh, who's here?
This man stood up at midnight and was like, "My resolution is to be dreamy, but for the internet.
Yeah.
Spread the speedo butt to the world."
He just flexed his ass cheeks and was like, my time.
My time has come.
So let me tell you about my New Year's resolution. Because it's off to a great and yet terrible start.
Don't delete all your content.
No, absolutely not. My New Year's resolution is to read at least a little bit every single day, like a physical book. Because I hadn't done that since the last time I went on vacation. And
What's the local folder? Is that a user thing?
I picked up a book on day 1, and it was finished by 4
I
a.m.
think
on
so,
day
yeah.
3.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Koala, you gonna tell them the truth?
What truth?
That you fucking stayed up all night reading?
Yeah, I stayed up till 4 a.m. reading a book because I'm
No,
a
can't find it.
fucking nerd.
App data. Okay, that's the app data one. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk over you guys. I'm just trying to fix it so we can actually play. Otherwise, we better just cancel.
You're
So,
fine.
so I kind of need the.
You're a-okay. I do have to AFK real quick. I'm being summoned by a very sick girlfriend.
Okay.
Now's the time to do it.
Yeah, I'll be back as soon as I can.
And local, and you're roaming. Okay, so we gotta do it to both. Gotta go in there. Tell Discord to fuck off. Discord, all Discord related folders. That's fun. Which means I'm probably gonna have to use my cell phone to log in again, which I also dislike, but alright.
Thank you for the head pat, son.
I'm tired of computer related errors.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Buy a new computer with all the gifted subs.
I don't think there's enough gifted subs.
That's very fair. You heard him, chat.
Oh, and even then, I still need. Well, we're still just trying to cover bare basics right now with the channel, guys. So it's like, okay, the reinstall this time worked. Hopefully, I can get back in. So give me 1 second. I gotta log in with my QR code.
Alrighty.
Then I gotta still set up all my stream stuff again.
Oof.
Take your time.
I just want to kind of stab somebody.
I volunteer as tribute.
It's okay. I was gonna push my chat to decide what they want to do for the pizza thing, so I can order pizza and then salve things with cheese and fat.
I have cheese and fat.
Okay, it's back on. Thank fucking God. And oh look, it even saved settings. Okay, I'm happy.
Okay, didn't save speaker settings, but that's fine. I can fix all that. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Now to get the Steam up. Or the stream up. What is this dead window in my screen? Can you tell how much I love these lovely crashes? They're my favorite. They make me so happy.
Yeah, I can hear
They
it in your
fill you
voice.
with joy.
Also because it didn't bother me at all yesterday. Like yesterday, it was utterly stable. No blue screen. Did plenty of shit that could have done it. And then today, it's like I'm gonna crash right before you guys show up. I'm gonna crash right before you show up. I'm gonna crash right as you show up. And I'm just sitting here like, computer, really? You could have crashed during any of the shit yesterday, but except maybe the game, and I probably would have been pissed.
Hurry up, she's streaming. Time to crash.
Do not invoke that.
Oh, if I crashed right then, Deco, I would be rather sour. I'd be like, thanks for tempting fate.
Oh, thank you, Sin. You're wonderful.
Now, that's an interesting one. Why is that occurring? All right. Seems like we can at least go live again. Let me get the player view over to you guys again. I believe you're panicking about the deadliness of a 15 by 10 foot hallway.
Yes.
Correct.
Our dwarf friend has stepped forward 5 feet and asked if he was dead, and that's when you disappeared.
And going live, hopefully no crash. Hey,
That's what we were making jokes that he stepped in and the trap triggered on you instead of on him.
Alright. My shit's all back up, except for my game book, which I'll get momentarily. Oh shit. Sin! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs!
Sin, you are wonderful.
Good job, Sin.
Oh my god, thank you so much, hon. Oh no, the timer's not up. What the fuck? Let me make sure that hit it. Oh, the timer's just not visible. It's definitely still there.
Alright, that should be enough for a computer, right?
I wish. I'll tell you right now, quality. It goes in a different order than that because it goes rent, food, then computer. But luckily, the computer. I will tell you guys before you worry too much on that. The computer itself is under a warranty, but I just gotta take it back to Micro Center, which just means I gotta talk to my roommate to find a good time to do that, which won't be during the subathon because I don't want to like.
Don't want to have delay.
Yeah, because like. That's in my ear. That's not a speaker, right? Yeah, that's actually playing in my ear. Okay, music's back up. Everything's back up. Got my books up. We're good for now. But Sin, thank you so much for your generosity. That helps so much. And also, I get the extra time on that. Yes, because we were at 11 something, and that bumped up by almost an hour. You are such a sweetie. Also, I think that puts you up. Let me take a quick peek here since Goblin's still away. Oh wait, I don't have the subathon on this one. Don't I? Really? Oh. Koala, thank you for the gifted sub.
Voila.
Okay, now that's enough for a computer. I wish, Koala. I win the lottery.
20 when? Or 11.
That's the other thing I'm tired of. It's just like being like on the bottom end of like scraping on things. It's like.
Yeah.
But yeah, when the subathon's done, I'm gonna go and see if I can push for a job at the gaming place near our apartment. But
Well, just 100 tier 3s ought to do it.
someone
Alright,
did give me the
I'll
one.
get right on it.
Someone did give me the advice of plasma donations. You can get up to 600, or like right now, the place around me does 900 for your first month. Like, that's tempting. I wouldn't be able to do it as like, because that's for if you do it every other or every 3 days effectively, because you can only do it twice a week. But it's like, so it's like okay, I'd have to plan out my days. But
Yeah.
still something like I might see if Seth, because I know Seth used to do. Well, I don't want to oversay what he does, but I think he went to town for. But I have to figure out a way to get there, but then otherwise that could be a good little income to boost things. Plus, helping people out is always good. I think I'm B positive.
I think Plasma doesn't care.
When I read the site, it said that it did, because it said like plasma was good for like you know if you're AB, they especially want your plasma. Which, oh, and you're
interesting.
thank you.
I also just want to say 100 tier 3 gifted subs would be $2,500, not including tax.
Yes.
So that would be enough for a computer.
It certainly would, yes.
I got your Twitch is cut first, but yeah.
Yeah, it'd be better to just do the donation than that.
Probably not.
Why does my mouse keep glitching over? My mouse just keeps randomly appearing, like, on my right monitor. Yeah, it's just doing it again. Why is it doing that? Gamepad. Actually, what it feels like is my VR, but I'm not connected to virtual desktop. It's just, yeah, it just did it again. What the fuck? Okay, we'll just keep going without Goblin. We'll catch him up when he comes back. Hopefully, Rose is doing okay.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I'll be back
Oh.
and forth for just a couple more minutes. I apologize.
No, you're fine, hon. Take care of her.
What's the what's going on?
I literally just got everything back up. Where I'm just kind of dealing with a random. Okay, yeah, there is something putting some input on my computer, and I need to find out where, because it's actually changing menus now.
Me, I
Controller
have control.
or something?
No, the controller's right here, sitting on top of my leg, and it's not have any input. That's what it usually does like this, where it's like, but the mouse is warping, and then like one of my menus clicked over, like the top of the PDF reader went over to one I never opened. It's like.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, this is actually really problematic. It's literally warping, so it's making it so like I'm literally looking between one mouse, and the mouse will be like on the left monitor now, and then it keeps reappearing to one spot on my right monitor.
Oh no.
What is that? What is doing that? I don't even know what could be doing that. Let me check one thing. It's-
So, chats, all of them, collective chats. What was the last thing y'all had for dinner? Or actually, tell it, last thing you ate or the last thing you had for dinner. Let me know right now. This is a threat. Tell whoever's chat you're in, tell them what it is you ate last, okay? And then have them tell me.
Reheated tacos.
Were they good?
They're alright.
What kind of tacos?
Just classic meat, cheese, soft shell tortillas.
Oh, nice. Associate Nurse Goblin has a nice ring to it. Yeah, no? I've been drawn as
Chips and
worse.
rice.
We've
Beef
been drawn
tips
as
and rice?
maids.
Mhm.
We haven't drawn as maids. Beef tips and rice sounds delicious. I actually made beef tips recently. I don't remember exactly when though.
That was the weirdest fix I've ever done. I'm actually very worried what the fuck is connected. I have 3 mice connected in my device manager, and I just disabled 2 of them, and the arrow went away.
Interesting.
Huh.
A virtual mouse or something?
I don't know what could be doing that. Well, I guess wait, if I look at their properties, it should say it's where it's connected, right? Oh! Okay, I see what it is.
Back in just a
Right.
moment.
I did disable the startup of the tablet. It's the tablet being bitchy.
Oh,
It is warping to the tablet.
makes sense.
Okay, but it's gone now, so I should be able to. I should be able to function now. I'm so sorry, chat. Also, to answer your sin, yeah, I don't actually. Luckily, I'm lucky I don't fear needles. I was mildly wary of them, and then when I started taking estrogen, the first route I took was needle based. Still have a bunch of them in I have a little drawer that's dedicated to my medicine, and my what's it called? My insurance stopped covering the injection based one, so I had to switch to pills. But yeah, kind of having to give them to yourself kind of helps a lot with that nervousness. All right, so moving forward, checking the other one. You're not. Oh nope, it's still warping. Great. Let's just slow it down. It's literally making me click on like the X, and it's like it's almost closing. If I don't keep a different window on top of my right monitor, I go to click something on the left, and it's warping up there. So that means that's not even the fix. I'm literally about to close my stream by accident because of this shit. I'm sorry for all the delays, guys, and also to chat. Let me check one thing. I told one person this device I'm gonna go check. Oh my god, that makes so fast I can't even use the mouse. I literally have to alt tab everywhere right now. This is bad. It's not a remote connection, so it is something that my computer is putting in. Just to figure out what is being pressured.
So how was everybody's days?
Been a day. How about you?
I went to a doctor's office and now I gotta get people to look at my guts.
Oh? I'm assuming in the not fun way.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible, it's just annoying.
I'm back for real, okay? I apologize.
Faux real, faux real.
I'm back.
He's back, baby.
I came back to 6 redeems of oh my god vine spam.
Good.
What happened?
You deserve it.
Also, hello, Stormy.
Okay, I think I might have gotten it. Again. Okay. Doesn't seem to be doing it. I'm gonna just hope. Live and hope. Okay. Well, the hallway itself doesn't seem to fill you with any dread. No, I almost said dwarf. You make dwarf face. Sorry, it doesn't feel anything.
Oh, that's his name now, Stormy McDwarfish.
It's my new character name. Doesn't feel me dread. Perfect. All right. Well, I'm going to continue traversing.
Traverse.
You know, actually, I don't know if I trust my DM right now. Can I roll a perception to make sure there's no traps in here?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Haha! A 29.
You feel fairly confident there are no traps.
Okay. I trust you.
But not fully confident.
I need to roll 3 more perception. No, I'm just joking. Okay, and then I'll make sure the party's where they want to be before I try to open this next door.
Okay, wherever you guys want to be.
Go for it.
Position.
It helps if I'm not trying to move my character token on this guy's stream.
Yeah, that won't work very well.
That's where the ghost
Yeah.
mouse function was from.
Ah, yes, of
Oh, no.
course.
I'm being hydrated. I gotta get a drink.
Wet fox.
Wet fox.
What fuck's
Get
for
arrested.
Okay.
Get her ass.
You pull open the brass doors and you see a massive statue with 2 long benches, as well as a couple, just a surrounding of curtains. Not unlike the very large room, but unlike the other, these ones don't bear any sort of sign of sound or anything, or sound or motion, I should say. But let me see. The description of the statue for you is a 15-foot tall statue of a rather matronly looking pregnant woman with long flowing hair standing in the center of the chamber between 2 large stone benches. 10 curtained alcoves break up the hieroglyph covered walls, and there's enormous bronze doors to the north and south.
Okay.
So yeah, that's. I don't know if I revealed that enough. Otherwise, it doesn't take a check for a couple of you to recognize, and even Verla was probably tripping out and just gonna be like, Charisma! It's as it seems like the matronly figure is holding a dagger in one hand and a sprig of terroir, which is a medicinal herb used in childbirth, but it seems to be a motherly pregnant pharasma.
So is this before she had a Tropos?
I mean, by definition, it would have to be Atropos was their last daughter.
Yeah. That makes her pretty young, actually.
Very interesting to see. Okay. Let's see if I die on this next one.
Is this like to scale? Or is she like taller or shorter?
It's really up to her will, but I mean, most of the time, yeah, that I would say like if you were to go visit her, I'd say she'd probably be a bit taller than you, but like she wouldn't be like directly your height, but.
So that's where she stole it from.
Uh-huh.
So what?
Oh, no, it's not important. I know someone else likes to do that.
Well, I would assume I'm still not dead.
Wonderful.
Yeah, no. How far does your stone sense go?
10 feet.
10
East
feet?
direction.
Okay. You can feel that there's little alcoves with like behind the curtains here.
Okay. I'll make the party aware of them. And then,
Of great. I was just like, I'll go back there. Just gotta check it to make sure.
Yeah, inside seems to be a little shrine. Seems to be devoted to, that one is to Bastet. You can see a little cat-headed figure, and then looks like there's a shrine there. It does look like there's a slumped over, like intentionally so, like it's sitting on a stone chair and actually seems to be kind of rested into it. That seems to be wrapped in a sort of burial shawl. And beneath it you can see there's a heavily mummified individual within it that seems to be no sign of any green light within their eyes. They just seem to be, you would see marked on the chair seems to be an ancient Osiriani marking them as a matron of the family. Seems to be a dwarven corpse. And to looking at it, give me a spellcraft.
20.
You could recognize that it looks like a final rest has been put on this body. Probably why it hasn't gotten back up.
Makes sense.
So the other said, so a spell that simply just prevents necromantic energies from reviving you when you're dead. Also makes it hard to res you, but...
If only everybody had sprung for that.
You know, you gotta do the World War Z thing. Just remove everyone's teeth and fingernails, so then they're no longer a threat.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know, lots of these things just slam into you. It's kind of... I guess I'll check this one over here.
Yeah.
Seems to be a shrine to Horus.
Horus. Well,
It's all seems
Anything
a
else?
falcon-headed little shrine. Seems to be. It basically seems to be like a rather kingly-looking falcon. Also bears another family elder there.
gotcha. Well, let's see what else is in this place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First, I think I'm just gonna go counterclockwise and just start kind of walking around like this direction.
Okay.
Circle the room just for a stone sense sake.
Yeah, you can feel that one's a lot more hollow.
Okay. This isn't a door or anything. It's just kind of a.
It's just a curtain.
Okay. I'll pull this curtain back, take a look at least.
All right.
Roll for initiative.
You
Yeah,
joke.
first gotta roll one of each saving throw.
wouldn't be. I mean, there are things that do that, but
You get each prismatic wall effect in a row.
That would be my luck, honestly.
no, actually, as you look into that one, you'd see as there is a. First of all, it's a. There's the walls themselves seem to bear carvings. It looks like somber-looking women and. Let's see, I gotta get the here one. Sorry, just things being a little sluggish unloading. There we are.
Oh, got a new drink. Down to my big red.
Big red.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure what that is. Wait, no, wait, that's a soda, isn't it?
Yes.
I have seen that. Okay, so, what you would see first of all is that there's a severe stench. It's not like dirt, like just utter rot. It seems to be cedar, onions, and then myrrh, and it's just kind of overwhelming and kind of gross. Next to the somber women are vulture-headed angels that you'd probably be able to recognize as psychopaths. There's vicious amber fluids filling glass reservoirs, stone bins of sand, sawdust, and salt crowding the floor. Hooks, knives, and grisly tools are neatly stored on several work tables along the wall. But worse yet, as you look deeper in, you can definitely see... How far is your dark vision?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be... So... You'd be able to see beyond, and definitely here, as on the other side of it seems to be this kind of pallid-skinned thing with like kind of elven-looking ears that seems to be kind of gnawing on what is very clearly a leg of probably some cadaver and just kind of chewing the meat off of it. But as soon as you pull the curtain, their head snaps over and they look at you and you see a primary glow of red, but there is a bit of a green mingling in their eyes as they look at you. And yes, I do need initiative.
Aha!
I knew it.
We'll change some to D&D battle music.
Asma be praised.
Where? Oh, I'm having a stroke. Where is he? Oh, there it is.
I bid.
Oh, nat 1. Let's go.
You're just like looking at her and just trying to like identify what what the is that an elf?
Wait a minute. That's not in my book.
There's definitely something off about this stone.
There's something off about this bar. There's no fire exit. Enjoy your death trap, ladies. Damn, this battle music that came up for my stream is like kind of Code Chaos-y with like the little men's choir behind everything. Alright, so Griark, you hear this kind of clattering of bone and like this inhuman sounding snarling. Probably aware that something's afoot wherever they just pulled back.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, let's see, I can probably get behind Sarik from where I'm at. Yeah, so I can just get about right here. And I'm gonna definitely, can I ready action if they like come at Sarik, I'll fire?
Yeah, because you don't have to see him to ready that. Just say if I'm fine with that.
Yeah, so I'll just be ready to like deal with something when it comes to attack Sarik.
Got you. All right, so next step then. You are readied. So Hobbs. Same thing. You don't see the thing, but you heard the noise of it dropping a leg and inhuman growling.
Okay. And I shall casually stroll over this way, seeing that other people have moved over this way, be like, hey, what are you guys doing over here? Do I see it down the hallway, or is the angle too weird?
Let me see how you move. You would be able to see it from there.
Okay.
Seems to be some sort of undead. You guys can roll, those with a sight can roll knowledge, religion to identify. You can recognize that they're wearing what looks like a very fine breastplate and armored kilt combination. That looks to be, in very fine condition.
I'm proficient in kilts.
You'd recognize that as a ghast, a higher level of a ghoul. Very
Oh,
dangerous and
gross.
very infectious. If they kill you, you will rise as one under their control.
Oh, gross.
And they have a severe hunger for flesh, especially that of their own race.
Well, you know what this means. Shoot it with a spell from it. I'm gonna shoot it with Ray of Frost because the cantrip I took out was lengthened spell, so I have enough reach. Right?
Reach
I
spell?
ca-
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Where's my text? Pew.
Let me take a peek. That hits.
Reach is pretty cool.
3 damage.
It
I
kind
do
of
have a question.
scorches. Oh, go ahead.
With this, does that turn level cantrips into level 1 spells?
Yes.
Yes.
You would have to
Okay.
if you use it. You would have to use a spell slot for those if you're reaching.
Okay, good to know. Because
Also-
at that range, I would have to reach. Yes. Mhm.
You moved, right? So
Yes. Can I not do both?
I think for sorcerers, it changes it to a full round action now.
Oh, you got wrong.
Let me look. Enlarge spell.
Well, just meta magics in general. Deckel's not wrong.
Oh.
We'll allow it for this one just because that's fine. But then just so we can continue with this.
Okay. I'll just say I could say like I held it until it moved closer because it will probably move closer and fire it off when it got closer.
Okay. Goes on to her. As it kind of skins across her cheek and burns a bit, she lets out this bit of a snarl. She just kind of grabs the table and wrenches it away. Clearly very strong. You guys would be able to recognize Barbarian Rage. Most gas don't have class levels, so this gas is probably something a bit more. And then she snarls and charges. However, she's not going to be able to reach you, so she'll probably kind of scrambling towards you, but then ends up slashing an actual Erstwhile slash towards Surik. Fresh dwarf meat! This just seems to utter out. But, so she'll start with a bite.
Kriark, go.
Oh, yeah.
You can take your shot, Kriark.
Choo.
Unfortunately, that is going to miss.
I kind of figured when I saw the 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that including point blank?
No, it's not.
Ah, then you'll hit.
Aha. So then it's all different.
Okay, I added the 5 damage. Do you have any enchant on your gun right now?
Just reliable. So,
Okay, and then that'll put you right before her. Alright. She will try to bite. Let me make sure she doesn't have pounce. That'd be gross. Oh, first of all, I do need... Oh, okay.
No. Don't say that cursive. No.
First of all, I need a fortitude save from everybody but Dev right now.
Okay.
oh dear, oh dear.
This is stench face. This is a smell. Anything with the stench
Gotcha,
quality
gotcha.
has it much worse.
Sucks for Char. Wait, where is Char? Oh, they're there. I didn't see them.
Okay. So you guys are fine. It's almost like there's a point that you almost just start vomiting right there. Griark, you're very close. Like, you're just like that. But you managed to, i.e., you literally met the DC. Then they're gonna go for the bite. Oh.
Oh, hey.
Well, it was nice knowing you, buddy.
Yeah, there's my luck. There it is.
What was that you were talking about? Getting bodied?
Yep. See?
All right, that is terrifying. All right.
Palish.
And just close my window. Okay, now.
I hope you weren't super attached to this character.
Ironically enough, I was expecting this to be a pretty hardcore campaign, so I do actually have a backup.
Well, you're lucky that it's not over 50, and then because that is over half your health, but that's going to turn to 22 into 33. Because I imagine that you're under a 30 right now, right? Because that's a 31 for the final confirm.
I'm under it in. Oh, for AC? Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was like, those are obscene rolls. You're very lucky. That was 2 away from being a triple crit.
Oh, God.
And they just would have literally probably just bit into your spine and pulled off your head. But instead, that'll be 33 damage. And then I'm going to need, I think it is gotta double check here. Okay, it's not listed on hers. I gotta look at the standard gas. Except it's a lot higher DCs because her
How much damage was that?
33.
Uh-huh.
Because it was 11 times 3 because it was a double crit. So it does an additional multiplier.
Man.
She is... Oh, I do have to double check one thing that might be a bit more. It is the rage included. Some of the old ones... Yep, okay, that is including her rage damage. So... Alright, so first of all... you are exposed to her disease and her paralysis. I need to double check those ones. Oh, this is the screen that chat can see. You can see me looking. So, the disease... From what you know from the roll that I think Hobbs did, was that you know that the disease won't affect you for up to a day.
Oh, okay.
But then the big one here is I do need an immediate fortitude save against the paralysis.
Let's hope this works out.
Yeah, because gas paralysis you don't get to shake off.
27.
Okay, you're fine. You are aware that every bite carries that risk. At least let me double check. It's not a 24-hour immunity, is it? Yeah, no 24-hour immunity, and elves are not immune to it. All right, but that's her whole turn then. Dev.
Oh, spicy.
Oh yes, I gotta double check one last thing for it. I apologize.
Cursive,
Rage
what did
power
I
that
do
I'm
to you?
not familiar with it.
Cursive, what did I do to you to incite your rage?
I
thought I
That's
was
cool.
always a good friend.
Oh, no, that has to take the place of a melee attack. Okay, you're good.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, she seems to be taller than, it doesn't look like she's a former dwarf, so it just seems she's got an affinity for dwarf flesh from gnawing on their dead bodies in this place.
Yeah, I think Sarik is, for several reasons, particularly upset at this.
Yeah, no doubt.
Trying to see if this corner space is enough room for a small creature to stand here.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to... Oh, I'm going to cast a Cure Serious Wounds on a 5th level slot.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Are you directing that at Sarik or at her?
You know, that's a good point. Actually, I'm going to direct that at
So
Sarik.
you can't do it at both.
Yeah, so actually, I would have stopped 5 feet back.
Okay.
Yeah, do it at both. There's a
I
meta
there
magic
is,
for that.
There is Yeah, there's a meta magic that allows you to apply it with any single target. You can hit one adjacent target, which is amazing for people with cures, because it basically turns into I'm gonna fuck up the undead and heal me at the same time.
All right. 3d8 plus what? Caster level. There you go, Sariq.
Oh, thank you so much.
His life was flashing before his eyes a bit there.
Yeah, what's it been since I've been bitten? 6 seconds?
I mean, this is the same 6 seconds. So like, basically, she bit into your neck and started savaging it like a dog, and then let go of it, and then Deb stepped up and sealed most of it.
Yeah, I went from... what a roller coaster of a moment.
And then it's on to your turn, Sariq, unless Dev has something else.
I'm just gonna tell Char to guard the door.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want a gassed wolf.
Right. I need to put myself in defensive stance, actually. Like, I don't... It's not even that
Raging
I necessarily
Barbarian
want
Gas,
to.
yeah. I would not take that lightly.
I'm a need to use one of those. So...
Most gas are dex based and are like, a d6 plus 1 damage. This one's like 9. Just like, all right then.
Okay, now that I'm super buff dwarf that can't move,
Part of me regrets not taking positive healing breath.
I'm going to swing an Earthbreaker at this thing.
Do it. Smash her head in. Good swing. She did
22
charge
hit.
last round, so that will hit.
That's also, I'm sorry, Undead Crusader. I keep forgetting to,
Yep.
yeah.
No,
so-
I remember that for you, this one at least. So
Yep.
for 17 total damage,
that's,
applied.
that's it for me. It's my economy.
Yeah, you can feel a little bit of DR that just seems to be from that rage. All too akin to barbarians you've seen before. Hobbs.
All right.
Angry gas lady.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give her the old finger gun. Hope for the best.
Finger guns.
Bang. Fuck. I missed.
Yeah, unfortunately that's gonna just singe the wall. Very nice singe.
I was gonna
Also,
5 feet
because-
back just in case she gets any fucking funny ideas.
Also, you may want to put it on your notes just to, for that attack, just so the last one you did that did hit, don't forget false focus.
Yeah, gotcha.
It's another 3 damage per die minimum. And then if it's anything that lasts rounds, you can increase the rounds fairly easy. There's a lot of things you can actually. I think for yours, you can start them on fire, which is also very good. Riark.
Gonna swift action reload with using the bandolier, then I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on them.
Okay.
I just need to check one thing, 'cause I never do this. Yeah, so I'm gonna spend a point from our Arcane Reservoir to increase the caster level on this, which will make it caster level 7, so it's 2 rays.
Yes, it will.
Good idea.
Just imagine Iron Man bolts coming out of your hands.
So
Okay.
range attack for each of them.
Yep. Also a hit. Oh, Dev, I do need, because you got closer, give me a fortitude save.
Yeah.
True.
So for another 22.
Middling damage.
You're fine. She's stinky, though.
She
She
be
is stinky.
stinky.
She is the stink. Alright. Which does go on to her then if Griark, you're done.
Yeah, I'm done. I really can't move anywhere more advantageous.
So she's going to go to full attack. And since they're all the same one, she can choose. So first she's going to try to actually use a claw, but she is going to use her rage, her knockback power. She's going to try to knock you back, Sariq.
Okay.
You
My
replace it
new
with a bull
ace.
rush. So this is basically her CMB versus your CMD. So her CMB right now, I find it the raging CMB.
Mine is 24.
24. She adds 13. So
Oh.
then that'd be 15, 28.
Oh, is that all?
And then with the rage, 30. Yeah, but she's not pushing you more than 10 feet, as she's going to just. But she shoves you back into Hobbs. And at first, like, it doesn't do any damage. She just kind of nudges you back a bit. Although that does count as movement, I think, for your defensive stance, which sucks. But
Yeah, I think it has to be movement that I do, though. I'm going to go double check the wording. But I think it's movement that I... Like, I think if I get moved, I don't think it actually is pulls me out of stance.
yeah, now she can reach all of you there. And so then she is going to swing for her other claw towards Griark, and then she's going to bite at Dev. She just seems to be trying to attack everybody. So, no more charge. She's still plus 14. So, Griark, 25 for a claw?
Oh dear. Yes, I will definitely hit.
Okay.
Oh, but that'll also trigger my spell storing gauntlet.
Okay, what's in it?
Shocking grasp.
Feel free to roll it. Otherwise, that is going to be 14 damage from the claw. And I will need a immediate, what did I say, fort save for the paralysis.
Okay, so it's 5d6. So 16 on the damage. You said fort save for the paralysis.
Correct. Yeah, you're fine.
And that is spent now.
The bite with a plus, that was 14, so 24 on you, Dev.
Let's see. Come on, cheat.
Cursive, if you want to, you can feel free to double check my homework. But defensive stance states that it ends if I willingly move, but not if I unwillingly.
All right, I'm 25 right now.
Okay, so that'll miss you narrowly, but yeah, she seems quite dangerous. Dev, you're up.
Yeah, I wish I moved. How much damage did she do me? Sorry.
Let me go back. She rolled the d6 plus 9, 14.
Gotcha.
Alrighty.
You are not afflicted by the disease. That only comes from her mouth.
Yep.
Which Streak you would know from that one, and Hobbs, I think, who made the roll prior. Anyone who knows about the gas, if you would basically know that. That means that if Sarik dies, he is susceptible to the problem of rising as a ghoul or a ghast.
Yeah, it's an issue.
That's going to miss Dev.
Yeah, I'm going to with a -5. That's gonna miss.
Yes. Alright, Sarik.
Okay. Well, I was planning on holding that door. What is this marker on me?
That's the diseased one.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm still in my defensive stance, technically. Not that it's doing the party any good anymore. Well, it's still raising my defenses, so it's still good.
Defenses are good.
They are very good. I'm going to Earthbreaker.
Smasher. Good crit with that one, because I think that's a ×3 weapon, isn't it? Good crit with that will probably end it.
Oh, an 18 to hit. And Sorry, I gotta look at my Earthbreaker again. Or Stone Strike. I apologize. Stone Strike. So, as swift action, they treat their melee weapons till the beginning of next turn as magical and adamantite, ignoring hardness up to twice their paladin level with a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls, as well as combat maneuver checks. Yep. Yeah. So that's actually a 19 to hit.
Okay. Still, unfortunately, a miss.
Ah, well, it's worth a shot. That's it.
Let's send to Hobbs.
Alright. I'm just gonna move back again more and then try to shoot it again. This time I have false focus at least written in. Let's see if it actually gets through. There we go.
That'll hit. I can think of 3 offhand that the same 3 I use on Acid Splash all the time. That basically one does. There's one for every single element. There's one that'll do it for any evocation spell, and there's one that'll do it for any energy damage spell. So the 3 of those will give you 1 damage per die each.
Okay.
And don't you already add? And you got that in there, +2. So that'll be. And then the last one is Alchemist Fire, not with Ray of Frost Turn Fire though, but there are some that let you illuminate with them. But okay, so 6 and a 69 taking damage.
Nice.
Briark.
You don't love that I'm this close to this thing, you know? It's not. I don't love. I'm gonna 5 foot back.
She's 5 foot after you.
I had a fucking feeling. You know what? But now Sarika's flanking.
Yeah.
That is.
I mean, if she kills me, he won't. But yeah, I don't fucking know now. I wasn't counting on that.
This might be the most flustered I've heard Nikki, to be
Should I
honest.
fucking.
You
This
could
is not.
total defense.
I could total defense, and you know what? That does sound like a good thing. What's total defense take? Just a standard action, or
Standard
what?
action. Then it increases your AC by 4.
What does it take to? I have a ring of force shield. Is that also standard action turn on?
That one's a free action to turn on. You just have to have a hand free to utilize.
Yeah, so I'm gonna turn on the ring of force shield and
There you
total
go.
defense.
Yeah,
So I have
just basically
6
hunker
more
down.
AC.
Like, I mean, she looks like she's staring right at you, like she's coming for you. So that's wise.
Yeah, so I'll up my AC by 6, and you know, that's still more than she's hit me for in the past, but maybe it won't be this time.
Ugh.
Yeah. This thing's scary, and it's not even a final boss. It's just, hey, I'm big and tough. Yeah, which in this one she's going to be directing sole attention.
You do it to make her angry.
Hit her for the most damage that any of you did.
Yeah, Sarika had managed not to be moved. It would have been fine.
Yeah, that was the thing. She couldn't reach any of you, and she doesn't have lunge. And so it's like she actually doesn't have enough base attack for it. She's just... Alright, 25?
With the total defense shield, it's 26. So
Ooh, good.
Thank
Alright,
God.
so that's bite, claw. Oh, that's bad.
that's well.
Oh, no.
That's gonna hurt.
I think it's probably gone more than hurt, honestly, considering how much damage she does.
Yeah, it's a d6 plus 9 times 3 now. Oh. 45 damage.
That's no. That's more than I have total. No, it's not no total health, but yeah, I'm down.
You have 2 hero points, because otherwise that third strike's probably coming for you.
I do have 3 hero points. I'll fucking spend a frozen hero points, not die. I guess. I guess to
That
not
removes
die.
you from her aggro, because otherwise it removes you from direct danger. So in this case, I have to target someone else.
I'm going to give Nikki 1 hero point back.
Oh, using the chat, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Thank
If there's anyone
you.
else in chat who wants to give the other one, you can make this free for her.
Yeah, you know, that is a
Yeah,
fair
no.
point. We should have thought of that once we realized how bad this was.
Yeah, no.
I mean, at the same time, having 2 to not die that hopefully you don't have to actually pay hero points for would be nice.
Oh my
True,
god.
true.
It's so scary.
I just like she was just sitting there eating something and then just came screaming out of there. Okay, yeah, Koala got your other one. You're covered.
Thank you, my friends.
Okay, so you're at -1 instead of -7. You're stable. You are still susceptible to the disease at that point because she's landed a bite. Or no, the bite missed. That was just the 1 claw. Oh god, that was 1 claw. That means, yeah, the other claw she's gonna turn around. It's 3. God, she keeps rolling amazing. 30.
That's a bit above my AC for sure.
For 11.
Aha! I do have a small amount of DR right now.
Ah,
Aha! This is still not good.
Alright, Dev. Yeah, this thing's terrifying.
yep. Well, I'm gonna cast a Cure Moderate and then step up and touch her with it.
You got the touch. Dun, 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 dun.
Melee.
That'll hit her. She's a will save again to have it, but that's guaranteed damage. How is her will? While raging, down by 2, down by 4. Okay, so it's 8. 24.
That'll do.
She'll still take 5 damage.
Not as fun as I would hoped.
No, I'm sorry. You're bringing her down. It's just it's taken a while. Otherwise, is chittering, trying to figure out something she can do to help, but
This is when we all give Verloise a hero point and they just destroy everything.
there is one thing, and does she have knowledge? She does have knowledge local. Okay, so she'll take a turn and add to the initiative here, since normally she's just kind of chilling. I think she was on Hobbs' shoulder during the last session. She has calm emotions, so she'll try calm emotions, see if she can kill the rage.
Yes.
So that's another will save with a +8. Her save is only a 15 on this. Oh no, she resists it. We had a little Verloise token. Had a good token for her. Where'd it go? I can go get the generic Nasoy and put it back on here. Oh no, like, apparently it's not in there. Okay, well, you know what? I can just add her like this. Custom item. Okay, she's on it now. Sarik.
Okay. Dumb idea. Well, no, that wouldn't work, actually. Okay, I'm going to...
Destroy.
This combat needs to end really fast. The most I can try to do, honestly, is, yeah, I'm gonna try to Stone Strike again.
Yeah, take her down.
So, Earthbreaker, don't let me down. 22 to hit, 23, and then 10 damage.
That will hit.
Nice.
Yeah, right through the DR. Anything else?
Not really a whole lot else I can do.
Hey, actually, take a hero point and go. You know, just take a hero point and, just try and finish this.
Yeah, you can spend a hero point to gain a turn, a turn's worth of action, so you'd have another full round.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why
I'm
we
sorry.
use
I didn't have your stream open. I see. Yeah. If that's the case, should I try to do it again? Yes.
Do
yes,
it
I
again.
should. Actually, fuck am I doing? So, I have, thanks to those house rules, I'm so stupid. I've had power attack.
She's kind of.
Well, she's already hitting over my AC, so I'm not really particularly worried about that. I'm going to power
Power attack lowers your accuracy, and she's fairly tanky, so be wary. If you miss, you'll hit harder. But
The thing is, it's kind of just like it's kind of rocket tag right now.
yeah, it is. She's probably gonna melt somebody in her next turn.
So it's kind of just whatever. So yeah, I'm going to power attack because my BAB is over 4. It'll be a -2, but the damage will increase by +2.
Yeah, and then since you're using a two-handed weapon, you're getting your bonuses increased by 50%.
So Earthbreaker. One of
That'll
those is
hit.
a nat 20, and I'm very sad about it. So that'll hit. Okay, cool. So then I still have the +1 from Undead Crusader, and then yeah, whatever power attack added.
Because if you're that, you get double one, so it's 4 plus another 50%, so 6. So that'll be a total of 18 damage. Which, much to your horror, she's still up. She's still going.
Jesus. Well, that still hit
to
pretty hard.
103 damage she's taken.
Ugh. Okay, that's
Fucking barbarians, man.
that's my economy.
Hobbs.
I am going to say fuck it and try to shoot her with a scorching ray.
Get her.
I think I have 2 at this level. Yeah, I do have 2. I'm also gonna add false focus to this to.
That
Give
one
me-
you could. One of the other pulse focuses you should be able to do. You would have to sacrifice a damage for die, but you could start her on fire.
Yep,
Because it would put the value above the holy symbol you have.
that's the plan. Well, one of them hits. Hopefully.
Point blank isn't calculated in that, so that one's actually going to hit because she currently is a 9 for touch.
Woo.
So hit. Well, might not even matter actually with a 22 on the first one. Yeah, actually your first one's going to take her down.
Cool. I want to set her corpse on fire.
It
Thank
just
God.
burned. Yeah, 128 hit points. As a friendly DM reminder, keep in mind that only Deb has utilized the Pharasma pool at the front for the big heal from Pharasma that they received after that.
Oh, that's right.
Just gonna walk Riark over there.
Come on, sick people.
God, check pockets.
You gotta loot the body.
Yeah, I was gonna get
Oh, I was
the.
like my own.
Oh.
Oh wait, did Griark take a bottle of it or something?
What's in your pockets, Briar? She's
There's a bottle of the frozen water that I asked for laws if it was okay to take.
Yep. I'm just gonna pour that right back into Griark.
It does seem to have a light glow to it, but it doesn't seem to do any healing. You get the feeling that was just holy water.
Yes.
Well, alright.
99% of the healing effects in this game, if you remove them from their source, they turn into something lesser.
I
Yes.
continue.
It's always worth trying, though. And it's usually still something worthwhile.
I will continue to walk Riark.
I'm still remembering that one time we very, very abused as fond of Lesser Restoration.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can walk out and back down. It won't take too terribly. You don't need to necessarily drag your tokens. But
I'm gonna loot the lady before her stuff burns.
yeah, the only thing on her that seems to be alright seems to be the breastplate, as mentioned. It does seem to be magical. The armored kilt is not, but it is masterwork.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's nice.
Magical breastplate. That sounds like something I like.
Yeah, you can see some orcish motifs. As she's perished, you see some of the gas features seem to be the first to burn. And you see that, yeah, she was very clearly a half orc.
Uh-huh.
Ah. She was truly used to eating dwarves.
It is a heal effect that, like the spell heal that hits, so that is actually going to cure your diseases. So lucky for you two, you don't have to worry about gas poison in the future, and that would be a 200 hit point heal. It does give a sizable bit of temporary hit points, but that fades within a minute, so by the time you get back down, you're going to be gone. For a little bit, you'd feel very, very protected by Pharasma.
Kirk's just waking up like, okay, that was a less friendly guest than one back at home. All right.
Yeah, you know, you guys were pulling back curtains and looking and stuff, so I did that, and
I went to that library that I opened up in Ark's game, where it was
Yeah,
just
right.
suddenly, surprise, 8 demons that threw books that almost killed me. Improvised books.
also while we were at that fountain, I absolutely took a big sippy because I got hit very hard.
Sippy.
Yeah, I figured you were doing it if you wanted to. It's like otherwise, sorry, I was assuming I shouldn't.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But like, how much does that heal?
A butt ton. It literally is a caster level 20th when it's a Pharasma Blessed Water. So basically, it just heals 200 and then a host of conditions, including disease.
So what we should have done is lured her back up here and then shoved her in the pool.
Yes.
my God.
Brother was suggested that in the zombie room. She's like, if only that was on beforehand, we could have just shoved the zombies in it.
That's actually fair. That was 2 sessions ago, so like 4 weeks ago. Fair.
I mean, that barbarian seemed very one-minded, so I mean, you probably could have actually lured her up there. Yeah, that water seems to have a direct touch. Like, you didn't see her do it, but it's like it seems like a greater manifestation of Pharasma's power than probably any of you have seen in your life. Which does also speak to Pharasma's connection to the old Osirian gods as a friendly one, because, I mean, that's more than she usually puts forth for most of the new Pantheon.
Yeah.
At the same time, a driving principle of the Osirian Pantheon is don't fuck with the dead. So, you know, I'd imagine she's got a bias. She's like, man, I like these guys.
Right.
Oh my God.
Is the breastplate made of anything special?
Mithril.
Mithril. Wonderful. I know it's smart to normally identify first, but I think I'm just gonna put it on.
Okay. Bold. This was like, okay, you're now aghast.
Yeah, right.
Brother was like, you could have at least cleaned it first.
I had time.
That's
we were
a good point.
we were walking back. I had time.
Did you smell how stinky she was?
I
Yeah.
think everybody did, V. I don't think there was a choice.
All right. Yeah, your time is still yours.
So
How about
that was
someone else?
fun.
How about someone else pick a door, and then I'll walk through it.
We haven't even technically looked in that room to see what's in it yet.
So nervous to go in there.
It's like we're talking about picking new doors. We don't know what's in that fucking room.
Goblin's just over here, just gun shy to everything now. Just
Okay,
guess-
all right.
I guess I can wear the kilt too, because that would put it back up to medium, right?
correct. That's how she utilized it because most barbarians need medium or light.
I'm going up in here, Cursive.
Yeah, it seems to be a room made for embalming. Seems to be like looks like it was not as defaced as the other ones you've seen, but otherwise. Okay. Just double checking something. Because that is a bonus that you would feel. You would definitely you don't feel exactly what it is, but Dev, as you put on the breastplate, you suddenly feel like things are a lot less scary.
Cool.
It's pretty awesome.
Cool. It's armor that affects your mind.
Yes. Nothing could
That
go
you got
wrong.
in the doom of an evil ghast.
What kind of drugs are in this armor?
What the fuck? It looks like yeah, kind of like you've seen in some of the other tombs that you've been in. Looks like it's basically for mummification prep. But otherwise, it doesn't seem to have a whole lot on the tools to say. Looks like there's just a bunch of remainders of corpses where it looks like something. Most likely, the gas has picked them clean of meat.
Okay.
None of them are risen. Upon investigation, you'd still see a lingering aura of final rest. Seems that the gas was maybe allowed to eat those that wouldn't rise.
Still not the biggest fan of that. Okay, so there's nothing really else of interest in here. Okay.
Not so much, no.
Okay. Well, there's in fact no more barbarian gas in there.
Could you imagine you walk in there, there's just another one. Just that
Right.
flip the table.
What'd you do with my partner?
You can
Oh
feel
my
like there's
God.
another tunnel there.
Okay. Second time's the charm, and I'm gonna go over here and open full curtain back.
Seems to be a very steep tunnel going downwards.
Absolutely not going in there right now. Hey, that's probably where we need to go at some point, but
Want to clear this room first? Make sure we're at like follows ring behind.
Oh yeah. Just gonna keep working my way around cursive, just counterclockwise.
Otherwise, when you pull the curtain back, you can hear what sounds like lapping water down there.
Oh, okay.
Sour candy.
Sour candy, yes. Scottish Terriers, let's go.
Just continuing to move on my way.
You feel more alcoves there. They don't seem to be full tunnels.
Okay, I'll check this one.
That one seems to be a shrine to. Let's see. It's not all the Egyptian gods. There said, so I was just gonna pipe one up randomly. I was like, wait a second, they're not all in the pantheon. I need to go look. It's supposed to have a total of 7 of them, and the rest are empty. That one would be empty.
That one's empty?
Empty. It does still have an elder in it.
Okay. What about the other alcove?
That one there's a. Oh, that's just there. My apologies, had to look up. That one would have Osiris.
Oh,
Seems-
nice.
And another elder in that one as well.
Okay. Still making my way downtown, walking fast.
Right.
You're a seagull.
You can feel stairs behind that one, I suppose.
Okay. And then cutting across here, I'm assuming more alcoves.
Yeah, you'd be able to sense the alcove opening it.
Yeah, why not?
That one is Ptah.
Hmm.
Again, elder.
Right. Is there another one here?
You'd be able to sense both of those are alcoves as well. And just to save your time on those ones, that one has Selkit and Ra.
Okay. Rah. Seems we're alone in here, at least for the moment.
Still checking the last one, or
Yep.
tunnel?
Does that one go down?
No, just straight out. So which way do we want to go?
I mean, stairs seem like they're gonna go further in or further down, anyways. So, like, we should probably focus on this floor before visiting the next one.
Yeah. So I guess this tunnel goes straight then, or the double?
Yeah, just
doors?
straight out. It doesn't go up or down.
I'm asking the party. Do we want to go through this tunnel that goes straight then, or do we want to go out the double doors?
I'd say the one that you're near first. The other ones just go down, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I will wait for the party to be where they want to be before I start stepping into this hallway.
Alright, just a sec. My browser crashed. Yeah.
How dare.
Roll 20.
Yeah, it will do that.
Well, what's up?
Deckle's browser crashed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Falling to the side.
Yep, this hallway.
Oh. Mine crashed too. As I went to click on the thing. Let me double check my player view.
No.
The player view is fine. I'm gonna get them over so I can see your hallway.
The 20 just rolled.
Oh, no, I'm gonna have to reload it a second time because it rejoined as a player and I did it as GM. Oh, roll 20. Why do you do this? Okay, so you pull it back and open a small hallway again with little carvings. These seem to be more men, some like working like caravans, some like working fields and such. But as it's looks like there's colorful linens, faded with age. Looks like you can see a deeper in a table. Looks like it might be a living area. You can see a long table there for like taking meals. No real chairs at it, but there's a smaller table. And then looks like some chairs on the edge. Can't really see much more. Looks like there's a wall right there that wasn't in the other one that cuts off more view.
All right. Well, just gonna step on in.
Upon investigation, these little side sections here seem to be apartments. There are fresh clothes folded at the base of them, as it looks like someone's been using this area to live. Rich silks and pillows cover quite a few of them, and then the one that has the most attention, as well as a ton of notes scattered around the floor around it, is what seems to be the only double bed at the very bottom of the eastern section. As well as there seems to be two people that at first they seem to be sleeping on it until you realize that they seem to be dead. But it seems to be two Taldan women, both of pretty notable beauty. They both seem to be wearing pretty sizable, ostentatious looking. I mean, not like we're not talking like judges, like but they seem to be wigs, but at a glance you wouldn't recognize that. They just seem to be like their hair is exquisite. But otherwise, there's a lot of notes left by that bed. And then a very well-worn chair.
Double?
The double bed, yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, the two Taldan women are dressed in Taldan dresses, very ostentatious and look like royal. But they are otherwise garbed in a lot of Osirian jewelry. Like you'd recognize that more as someone out of the Ruby Prince's coterie than even a normal Taldan princess.
Okay.
These are clearly not Osirians.
Definitely tell the party there's two dead women in here. And then,
They look like they only just recently died.
Yeah, can I like check them for wounds? Like, how do they die?
You can check for a heal check.
Oh, of course, in that one.
Well, luckily, it's a heal check determining a cause of death is literally a 15. If it's not like a terribly hidden one. This one, you'd be able to see that it looks like their skin, although it is rather bronze tint just from their taldons are known for being just kind of a copper. But in their case, you can tell that it's a bit sunburnt, and it looks like their organs boiled.
Wow,
Most likely exposure.
bad way to go.
Upon your check, you can clearly tell that there is a gentle repose in effect. You have no idea when they actually died. Because it feels like they just died like just a second ago, which you know isn't really possible. But whoever did it right after they died.
So these two have just basically been preserved.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like they belong here. It looks like more like they've been set here.
Okay. All right, I guess I'll read these notes. Hello?
Well, to complete that narration, I'll tell you that you can see that both of their robes seem to bear enough yellow and black that it seems to be of a Callistrian, like they might be from not just Callistrian followers, but most likely some sort of Callistrian devouts, potentially priestesses.
Okay.
Seems to be more. They don't seem to be as well, no, that would be a knowledge local for sure to know if they would match for like, as Callistrian does also employ other sorts, but hey, at least the computer rebooted quick. I'll be back shortly, hopefully, as long as Discord's not poopy.
I hope so.
I could probably continue narration for anything you're looking at, as long as it's not directly combat related. I can probably help you out.
Well, do we? Like I said, I told the party about these two ladies. Could we do like a knowledge local or something to try and?
Yeah,
see if we
just
can, like,
tell me
figure
what your
out-
results are. Otherwise, Verloise, upon looking at them, would be able to tell you one thing that she hasn't been able to tell from.
I don't know shit.
Wait, then looks like their souls have been taken. Ooh, I heard my computer take it. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hobbs, don't you have knowledge local? Or am I going crazy?
No, I have religion and
Oh, okay.
I don't
I'm
have
just
local.
going deeply insane. It's fine.
I mean, you already worked. No, just kidding.
Oh.
Okay, let me get my windows back open. But Verloise would be able to report that it looks like their souls have not only been taken, but they've already been judged. So she doesn't know what they're keeping them for, but
Oh, but they're long gone.
yeah.
Doesn't seem like he wanted them to be undead. Which seems strange for somebody who's causing all this undeath.
Well, that's the thing, though, because gentle repose doesn't stop them from turning undead. They don't have final rest on them. Final rest would stop them from turning undead.
Oh.
Like, honestly, they should turn into mindless zombies, but they don't. That's weird. At the same time, we saw other ones not turn either upstairs. As you did see in Q6, quite a few of those didn't turn, and there were bodies in a lot of them. But okay, we have this open. Switch one over to player view. And get my stream going again. I wish for the life of me I could figure out why it's more prevalent now. I don't even have a billion tabs open. I literally have just the game and the music. I don't think it's the number of tabs, it's just my computer's just a bitch. Man, you guys with your natural ones on your knowledge rolls, what are you doing?
I know. It's been a really bad roll kind of day.
Ow! I mean, not for the barbarian. She rolled like nothing under a 16. It was.
This is one of those days where Curse is gonna roll amazing and all of us are gonna roll like crap.
Sucked up all your dice, Juju. Alright, I'm live again. Thank you for helping entertain my chat while I was away.
Yeah.
So, however you guys want to proceed.
Yeah,
Or
I
you
guess I'll
waiting for
give him
something for me?
No. I guess I'll give him a prayer mogram just to be respectful, I guess. And then I don't really know what else to do here. I guess I'll go on about my way.
Fair enough. So, where would you like to go after that room?
Good question.
Suppose. Are we thinking the double doors or the tunnel that goes down?
It's hard to say. I mean, the double doors. We entered the room through the double doors from the upper floor. Everything that we've gone through has been side passages.
Right.
So I'm guessing the stairs are a side passage too. Whereas the double doors probably lead like deeper into the tomb itself.
This could be a good point for knowledge engineering for anyone who has it.
Oh, hey, knowledge I do have. Hold on, I think I'm good at this.
I'm really good at it, but I rolled shitty, but I got 21.
Never mind, I don't have knowledge engineering. I lied.
Just that tone, I love it. I'd say, Griok, yeah, you're fairly confident that if there was going to be an amphitheater of some sort in this place, it's probably going to follow the grand doors. These side passages don't seem to follow with that logic. I mean, definitely not with Pharasman or Siren logic.
Yes, according to ancient Assyrian and Pharasman architecture, those side stairs definitely don't go further in, yes.
They probably go down, but that's probably something that requires them to be down.
Okay, so what do we want to do then?
I mean, if the big doors go further into the proper part, best to clear the side passages from shenanigans. We are still looking for a mystery invisible person that ran off.
True. Very for true.
Fortuitous.
So I guess the tunnel then?
Sure.
Well, like, that seems to be like it'd be a side passage, right? Like as opposed to I mean, it's following that same logic.
Mm-hmm.
Then, yeah. I guess I'll start walking down here. Nope, I don't run into another barbarian ghast.
As you open up, it's a rather steep hall, but it goes down further than you're worried that you're going to reach another level, but
Well, it
Goes down further than a hole normally goes.
am I safe to just be moving down?
yeah, I was assuming if at least that you moved up to that next landing.
I don't want to move too far. That's all.
Assuming the party's going with you, I know
Yeah.
something I did with the other one that is like if you guys want, you can say a marching order and then only one person has to go. If you guys want to say you're going with, it's just then make sure if you guys are moving somewhere else in the room, then you move there. But otherwise, I assume you're in the marching order exactly how you set it up. But
Well, if we want to do that, I mean, I think our general marching order has ever been like me, then Dev, then Char, then Griark, and Hobbs.
You guys want to? Basically, just something kicks off.
Yeah, it works.
Fine with me.
I'm really struggling with my browser at the moment.
Hey, you're good.
Sorry, man.
We'll get that marching room, make it easier for you.
Also, chat, pick pizza toppings. So I was thinking of ordering pizza just for, like, I was serious about the make my day better with cheese and niceness. So pick something for that, for the...
Do you
Cream
like
redeem.
pineapple on pizza?
I don't
This is not me being a
I mean, where is it coming from? Is the question.
Do you like pineapple on pizza, Cursive?
I don't mind it, actually. I like making fun of it, but I don't actually mind it.
I mean, we gotta know where you're getting it from to know what toppings are
Domino's.
available. Gotcha.
They're the only place that delivers out here.
What is the worst thing Domino's has?
Nikki, no.
I mean, if you do that,
Just
like,
play
I
around.
it's like, I have other food. It's just... The whole point of it is the redeem thing. So if she wants to go that route, that's fine, but it's all... But I'm gonna
I'm
go
just having fun.
bacon, Sin says. Bacon.
My personal favorite from Domino's, although it's not for everyone, is barbecue sauce, bacon, and chicken.
That's
That
what
sounds
Seth gets all the
pretty good.
time.
It's very good. I also would personally recommend, if you want a sweet treat, get the cookie brownie or the Parmesan bread bites. Both those are also very good. I get
Yeah,
Domino's
bread
one.
bites.
There's a pizza top. There's a pizza topping cookie brownie.
You just order the cookie brownie and then say, but I don't want it in another box. Just crumble up and put it on the pizza.
Yeah, exactly.
For toppings, I mean, red sauce. How about sausage, mushroom? Let's see what I like. Well, let's see, sausage, mushroom, and some kind of peppers. White sauce, chicken, bacon, mushrooms, and then
To
either
write this down.
Yeah, how long of an order are we making here?
This is complicated.
they asked for toppings. I'm giving it.
No,
I'm
that's
giving
fine. That's
toppings.
fine. I just need to write. I was just saying I just need to write down. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
Very well.
So okay. So white sauce, be chicken, bacon, mushrooms, and jalapenos, or chicken, bacon, feta crumbles, and jalapenos. They usually have feta
Okay.
crumbles.
Oh, I always get the feta. They always have that.
Clearly, it's left on beef.
Which white sauce are we talking? Alfredo, or they have a different one? It's Alfredo
Dealer's
or
choice, to be honest. They usually have
Parmesan
like
garlic, I think
the dealer's choice. I personally like the one that has garlic in it, but
yeah, the Parmesan garlic. I got that the last time I did it. And it was actually better than the Alfredo. So
yeah.
okay, so we got bacon from that one. Let me message Cephas and see. But in any case, you guys can continue on. I'm just gonna do this on the side, assuming it doesn't crash on me.
Okay, we're gonna I guess assume that marching order then, yeah. So me, then
Yeah.
Dev, then Char. Okay. And then I'll just keep working my way down these stairs.
Downtown.
Making my way downtown.
Yeah, as soon as you move down, I'll illuminate the next one. Does seem to be less steep here.
Okay.
Moving
Guess
down to
I'll-
that one.
Yeah. Landing to landing.
You can see that it's actually steeper than even the first one there.
Well, it might
Seems
just
to be more like what's I guess like a slide or
Like
as you
castle
go down there, you
stairs.
so as you look down there, you see something rather interesting. As you look down, you'd see that it looks like I guess a pool, but you could actually see what looks like a tide rolling in.
What? Okay. I don't necessarily want to step in the water, but I'd like to maybe come
Go
down
down
to
and
the
look,
edge of it. Yeah.
The tide itself doesn't seem to be going out or in towards you. It seems to be traveling from your left to right on map, east to west. And as you get down there, you would see this massive representation. It even seems to bear not a terribly large illumination until you realize that it's a representation of the darker sky above. That it seems to be representing the actual time of day. The entire city itself is represented, although you do see that there's what seems to be suspended from the ceiling. Seems to be this really odd-looking spire that seems to be just kind of coming out of the ceiling at an odd jut, and it seems to come down and seems to be. I mean, it looks as if almost it's hovering on nothing, but you realize it's just attached by a thin point at the top. That one I will either take. I'll take a knowledge, local, and religion from anyone who wants to roll on them. Otherwise, perception can give you more detail as well.
I will try a perception.
You can give all three. If you have them, you may roll them.
I'm refreshing my character sheet. That's my best skill. Refreshing my character sheet.
Well, I see you very well.
Like, Sarik has a ridiculous amount of perception. That's upsetting.
Yeah, you're just looking for gas.
Get back to the thing. So,
Very ghastly.
you can see that there are replicas of buildings and streets, and you can also see that this is very much Wati. But you can, between what you guys know between each other, you can easily see that the map is woefully out of date. It does not contain anything that's not the necropolis. It does show it on that little drawing that it's clearly they turned the whole thing. But from the description, it's supposed to be woefully out of date and made in the time that this was made. Oh no, but it does show. Okay, yeah, you do see that the pillar itself seems to be standing directly above the Grand Mausoleum, and to those of you that made above a 20 in religion, you'd realize that that's the spire coming from the ceiling is not only carved like how some artists have said, but its location is supposed to represent Pharasma's spire, her citadel in the boneyard. Basically where everyone goes to the gateway in Osirian lore before you're sent to the relevant gods for. But otherwise, I will say then, let's see. You do see on one of the spire's sort of ledges, as it does have some little divots and bends. Looks like the only person who made the perception to spot it is, you do see an odd little creature. Let me get the, let's see if it's, do I still have the picture up? No, I think the crash ate it. I need to get it back up. Give me 1 second, because its name is not something I'm... History. There it is. So, Griark, you'd see this little thing that looks like kind of like bat wings, but otherwise it seems to have a bit of a sort of spiked, kind of demonic-looking face, as if it were made of crystalline gems, but with a sort of blackish, like it's made of black crystal, but otherwise with like a purple undertone to the crystal. I'll put a picture of it in the Discord for you. Second. Always mask channel. Seems to be watching you. Doesn't look quite as mischievous as the picture one. It just seems to be quietly watching and just kind of perched in the shadows of the Black Spire. Also, looking in my Kingmaker channel, I think I have a picture of what the actual spire looks like, for at least for the sake of reference. Let me copy that one over. You know what?
Hey, little guy. What you up to?
You're talking as if I'm some sort of what? Small animal? What do you think I am?
I feel like any answer I give is going to be insulting.
I suppose if you
Not
had the right one, I
intentionally,
would...
but you know.
If you had the right answer, I wouldn't be offended. I would be impressed.
Is there any way for me to know what this thing is?
Knowledge Plains. Oh.
That is a 20.
You would recognize that as a Siadunar. They are little beings of neutral evil. They're basically born of pure entropy, and they're basically, if there was ever such a thing as a life elemental, they're an unlife elemental. Generally, they are formed in the negative energy plane, and then they basically are formed of eggs of really dark, when chaos seeps in. They generally hate the living and undead. From what you know, most of the time these ones don't usually talk. They usually just attack. Which is interesting, because they're supposed to, they're well known to basically be jealous of those that have souls, because they don't technically have souls. But otherwise, they do have a counterpart known as the GOT. because before these things weren't made of crystal, they were made of flesh, and the Jyoti basically tried to kill these things permanently by basically stealing their ability to create. And so instead they just began forming out of crystal. So they generally hate life.
What did you say the name was? Seo.
Oh jeez. Seadonar. Seadonar.
You're Seadonar. You're fighting the negative energy plane, I think?
Aha. Yes, originally. And what of you? You seem different.
Oh, I'm a prime kobold. I'm from Haven. Technically, our race is pretty new. Well, no, there's a lot of naturally born ones now, but a lot of us are artificially created.
Interesting enough. I wonder who made you. Do you know?
Oh, I mean, that would have been Big Sis.
I'm sorry, Big Sis, the one you've been referring to, is your creator?
Yeah. I mean, she didn't create... Well, technically she created the first, and then Empress Regarvia created a whole bunch more, and then Big Sis personally made me. I mean, I was a kobold before, but she uplifted me to a prime.
Huh.
Interesting
And I
things
take it
happening.
This process is a positive thing to you?
I mean, it's been overall good. I'm bigger, stronger, smarter.
Yes, the primes are
Which
quite
is-
surprised by the Jim Jaws.
Yes. You'd like Big Sis. She's big on negative energy too.
Oh. Maybe I would. How is she when it comes to learning, to properly applying yourself, and to not shying away from emotions when they run nice and strong?
I mean, she's kind of got this big, kind of. I would definitely say she's not shy about expressing her emotions. She kind of really looks to Verlos, has a long-standing grudge against Pharasma that she's very vocal about. But I mean, you know, all the eldest are kind of emotionally unstable.
Eldest. They. Just kind of chuckles a bit to itself as it seems to climb around the spire. Doesn't seem terribly threatened by a lot of you.
So what are you doing here?
Waiting.
Waiting for something interesting?
Well, something interesting already occurred. My student was able to make a pulse of Ka. It was merely theory, and he's been able to put it into full practice. At the same time, such acts are surely... And he kind of chuckles and then peers around the corner and looks at you. Sure to draw those that might slay him? You might say I would be his teacher, his tutor. Where do you think he learned such magic?
It's dangerous things to be teaching.
We all have our talents.
I mean, I'm glad that you're impressed with your student. He has kind of made a big mess, though.
It's not exactly a controlled experiment now, is it? As he kind of cocks his head.
Well, right. I mean, like, it seems like this is something you do outside and, like, away from a city, like, small test area before you do something big and thing. Like, so you have more control over when you did the big one.
Maybe don't draw the attention of gods and goddesses when you're not one yourself.
Yeah, that tends to be bad.
He adores him and his followers too much. They become loud. I enjoy the quiet. I enjoy that he has embraced his unbridled hate and coupled it with a brilliant mind to make something new. To do something special, but I do think that it will still be his downfall. I'll give you a sense motive, all of you. I guess you could see with the knowledge that Griar got, might be able to give you some insights here. Griar rolling like a champ with these ones. I love it. Anyone else rolling?
Yes, I am able to. Well, that wasn't a great roll.
I am not doing good on rolls today.
So I would say that Griark, what you would, and actually Sarik, you're not doing too bad on it. You can see that he does have, whereas normally their ones are supposed to be kind of more jealous and more hate-filled, he seems to have more curiosity and an edge of loneliness. Although I'd say Griark, you are picking up that he does seem to have a bit of a, what would be the word? He's not agoraphobic, but he's an introvert, which is interesting and definitely a rarity for his race. At the same time, you definitely get the sinister glee he has with the way he describes things. Definitely shows he doesn't seem to have much care for the problem. It's more just well, yeah, you're gonna get yourself killed. At the same time, he doesn't seem terribly driven by what he wanted to do with it either. I'd say gives you the vibe of a scientist.
So I'm guessing you're impressed with your student, but not necessarily the reaction he's gotten from people?
It's people, gods. You can see as his eyes peer at Verloise and those from beyond the plains. It seems almost inevitable that if he's not stopped, there'll be a war between life and death. And he just kind of chuckles, I'm not planning to be caught in the middle.
I guess you wouldn't have any objection to us stopping him before it became a problem for you, then.
You see as one of the little claw-like bat hands just kind of flexes out. He's like, be my guest. I would just prefer you just don't disturb me overly so. Now that being said, simple conversation isn't a disturbance. But if you came down here to smash the evil Secundue, then I might have to, well, kill you.
I mean, it seems like, from a purely pragmatic standpoint, if I'm thinking about what others might do in this situation, it doesn't seem like it's worth it to engage you, because you're not he's like, you might have encouraged him, but you didn't tell him to do this, and attacking you, even if we had any chance of, actually dealing with you, wouldn't solve anything. It would just expend our resources.
Seems like a very logical viewpoint. I would agree with most of it. I guess it would depend on how angry you are that I may have assisted in whatever terribleness was wrought on the surface.
Well,
I'm not happy about it.
everyone has their proclivities, but once we do take care of it, I do suspect that others might come looking.
If they can catch me, then I deserve whatever wrath they want.
Sorry, Cobbs, you're very quiet.
From a just as a roleplay thing for Sarik, he's biting his tongue because he remembers the last time he actually spoke his mind. It's like the thing about it is like he very much opposes this particular creature, but he loves and respects his party members. So,
I mean, at the same time, these things hate undead too. So it's like you got that going for you, Sarik.
Yeah, but this thing is clearly some amount of a small amount of just malevolent spirit.
He's basically like a little Merlin. He's except teaching evil instead. So there was one who did that. It was Who was the counter one? There was the bad wizard. I can't remember.
Morgan.
But he's
Voldemort.
this creature's like directly influencing the events that are happening around us, and like, so I think Sarik probably does want to kill him, but also agrees that it would be a waste of resources. Therefore, is just kind of trying his best to avert eyes.
You just see Sarik intentionally staring at like one carving on the wall, or like the little figurines that make up the map.
I think I'm just staring at V. I think I'm just
she's
staring at her otherwise.
Yeah, she's probably bristling a little bit, doing the little bird, little extra fluff when they're uncertain. Just
Yeah.
that. It's like these things aren't directly in the Pharasman concern, but you know, if he's directly teaching someone how to raise an entire city as undead,
It's entirely a problem, correct?
it's like, hey,
I do think that perhaps if you're not approving of what your student's doing and you're worried that it may become a problem for you, you could always assist us in, resolving that issue.
there's very little I can do in such a manner. What would you... The compulse is rot.
Right, but I mean, I'm assuming he's using something to do that. There's been more than one compulse, so if he's not alive and we take that thing away, then the problem's solved.
Yeah, the powerful artifact that he found in the depths of the Sanctum of Erudite Eye.
Well then, do you know anything about the artifact?
A fair bit. There were only a few things that would have been functional for what he wanted, and he wasn't so beholden to that forgotten pharaoh until he received it. But then, now, just kind of chuckles. But I know that it's. Let's see. I know that after so long, the mask itself attunes itself to they who wear it in a very strong manner. If they are one of intelligence, wisdom, or personality, it changes. I know it gives a very strong bit of power and renders you immune to those that might spy on you. And then based on whether you wish for if you wish for the good of mortality or the death of it, seems to determine whether it gives other powers, i.e., it seems to have powers related to your alignment. I know that it's, while powerful on him, I know that there's probably a great deal of many who could wear it better. Does that assist you? He just kind of cocks his head.
I mean, it's information we didn't have before. Do you know if he has any, like, underling? Like, we've killed a lot of stuff on the way down here. Like, there's a ghast, and then there's, I think we fought a bunch of ghouls until. Like, do you have anything spicy, like anything really special that we should be worried about?
Hopefully you killed his lead necromancer. A woman by the name of Nepta Karim.
I don't.
Excuse me.
I don't know that we did. There was some necromancer that escaped, so I'm assuming that's probably them.
They just kind of lightly shrugged, like, I wouldn't know.
Probably.
She
She'd
is
send
a
a bunch
very-
of zombies at us.
Or no, excuse me, Nepta Karim is him. She's Meret Hatep. She'd be like, yeah, she's very good at inspiring the undead. Normally, you can't drive them to do anything other than commands, but she seems to give them actual desires.
That does sound like what we encountered.
You're not all that far from him, though. If you are in such a hurry. Otherwise, I suppose if it helps you, feel free to pluck the little moving figures from this map. I have no need of them, although it can be amusing to watch and try to figure out what exactly it's showing. As it gestures down to the map, you can see a lot of the areas that are marked as outer areas, and then like I think it does show more of the full city itself. But
Like look at like you can definitely see the necropolis wall there.
I know, and it's clear they took the map and put it over there, and then they also mentioned the Grand Cathedral, which this was a rebuilt one, so like they built one outside the walls. But so I guess we'll say that yeah, it has some modern take on it. Maybe it just slightly changed, but it's not perfect. But in any case, you can see it has other markers, and it seems to have little figurines of people and animals that move around of their own accord. They don't seem to step or like walk. They just seem to just kind of vanish and then reappear at wherever they went to. Obviously, the value of this map room is probably very immense, actually, but there's no way you're removing the map from itself.
Okay.
It really is the room.
That sounds like a challenge.
But the
So
figurines
he
themselves
carved the
all
whole
seem
room
to be-
out.
The figurines themselves seem to be each carved from a singular, solid, precious stone. So each of them is probably worth a good chunk of gold, and there's a couple, like, looks like about 200 of them.
We shouldn't.
And we definitely shouldn't right now.
Yeah, it seems like something for a later thing.
Oh, I'm getting raided. Who is this? Who done it?
Who done it? Who is it?
Oh, also Synth. Oh, and Synth answered the question I'd asked. Morgan Le Fay. That's right.
Oh.
Also, Synth said this cold could teach Big Sis a few lessons about experiments. I think he's making
Okay.
comments about Kingmaker.
It is say Morgan.
He did say Morgan. I just didn't.
Sorry, was getting raided.
I was just drawing attention to the fact that I saw Synth. That's all. Hon.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta complete that order before the next crash.
Yes, complete. Or
Yeah,
it
but
is
we
too
like
late.
take 5 so you can do that real fast.
Start from scratch. Garlic parmesan. What was it in the Rick and Morty one? In the new world, Parmesan.
Can I get some Parmesan cheese
We got the bacon, we got the chicken, we got the mushrooms.
with Szechuan sauce?
And what was the last one? There was feta. Is there anything else?
Bacon.
Jalapeno. You wanted jalapeno on it.
Yeah.
Or we did that whole thing in Buffalo Ranch.
That's where we got chicken. Let's do that. And oh, they do have the drink thing back. I love it. All right, so cool drinks. Check the total is. See if I can. 6 items. What the fuck? Almost. What have you done? Wi-Fi's being very laggy. Oh, very loaded.
Be right back.
God damn, why is it so laggy? It's just. Just have to see if he can help pick it up. If not, it's not the end of the world. I just need to then be watching for that, which is.
Back.
One sec, just let me put the payment info and then we're all done. God, I've never had Domino's be this laggy. Same time, downloading Discord for the reinstall was very laggy, so I think it's just the net's slow.
Makes sense.
Second to log in. So many delays on tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I feel bad.
It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, my balance is lower than I thought. I'm gonna card like that. Same time, I'm not using it for crazy shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
please enter a valid postcode. I'm like, what? That is my postcode. And then it's like, oh, there's a period in there. I mistyped. There are no decimal points in our zip code system. Hey. We're good to go. Ooh. And you're
Good.
drawing for a Chevy Bolt. That's fun. I'll totally take one of those. Are you kidding me? Alright, moving on. Sorry about the delay and the break. So, yeah. Little thing, it's basically doesn't seem that threatening unless you threaten it, so. And he did say that you're fairly close to his protege. Doesn't seem terribly worried that you might murder his protege. He's just like, meh.
His protege fucked up and is now a liability.
There you go.
I totally get where he's coming from. It's like, cool, he accomplished this thing, but yeah, no, he's got the entire wrath of a bunch of people on him. This guy's toxic now. I'm just staying around to see what the fuck happens and laugh.
It's like, if he keeps going, cool, more stuff to learn. If he gets smashed, well, that's why you don't do dumb shit.
Well, it's been very nice talking to you. I think a couple of my friends are a little uncomfortable with the conversation, though, so maybe, maybe we should just go.
Very well, then.
Yes.
Unless you had something, Dev, Hobbs?
No, not necessarily.
No,
Come on, negative energy can be one of the elements you attune with, right?
I'm uncertain.
I mean, honestly, if you learned the meta magic to turn your, shit into negative energy, that'd be like a first, I think.
Wouldn't that
If
be
you do,
based
if
on
you are
chance?
designing different forms, that would be like epitome goth girl.
I was about to bring that up. I was like, would that just mean that Hobbs just has clinical depression? Like, what would that?
You have negative energy.
I've got depression. I'm gonna make it everybody else's problem.
That's too close to the source material. I can't do that.
Oh, I want to give you a hug. First thing when we meet up. Big ol' hug.
I'm now going to sprint in the opposite direction and make you chase. Not
Aw.
gonna make it easy.
Why?
Oh, I guess. Wow, okay. I would see, I'm the type that I wouldn't change it. Like, fine, see ya. Get back on the plane.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, I don't really have anything bad here.
Alright. So back to Q9.
Q9.
Bye. It was a nice talk. Trying
Who's
to
my
get caught
person I
up
don't
in,
know the name of?
Oh, I'm Griark.
Hello,
Dev.
Griark. Hello, Dev. I'm Sakur.
Nice to meet you.
He just kind of makes a and then just raises an eye ridge.
Maybe we'll meet again if we don't die.
That seems to be the goal.
Or if we do.
Unlikely, but sure. Probably as you get out of like earshot, just Gurlaw's just like, why would you be hoping to meet him if you died? You'd want like I would come get you and make it. She's just kind of like,
I didn't
rubs
say
on.
hope to. I said maybe.
Yeah. It wasn't a hope to. It's just like, if we die, we get turned into undead, then technically we might meet them again.
Yes, exactly.
Why do you say such gross things?
Well, considering the situation, it seems likely.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you would probably grab our souls and like run before that could happen, but our zombie bodies would still be behind.
And she just kind of puts her wings up around her ears, like ew, like.
Sorry, I know we have very different ideas of what is a normal thing to talk about.
It's okay, V. I didn't much care for that creature either.
I could tell. Do you still have any lip left?
Well, I think I left most of it on the ground, but
Bleeding, just
Yeah,
seeping
after
into
that
your
lady
beard.
slashed you.
yeah.
Hit your
well,
neck.
You probably should ask about that. I was just curious.
Oh. Well. Sounds like we're not too far from whoever's doing all this, so.
Yeah. If you want to go check the door leading out there, it's I guess we're just waiting for Sarik.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess back to the double doors.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seems to be
I'm just gonna jump up there, cursive.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So we're still doing that marching order.
Yeah, they could position how they want on the door.
Yes. Position. Positions.
Okay. If everybody's where they want to be, then I guess I'll open this door.
Yeah, I can use the statue as cover.
I will. I mean, I think it goes without saying. My hammer's natural state is an earthbreaker, just big two-handed.
Okay. Go ahead and give me perceptions as Sarik's opening that door.
Oh shit, we're gonna die!
Can I also get one?
24.
Yeah, everyone gets to roll one.
$27.
All right. Just see if this thing has any what stats it has. Okay. Oh, might help if I actually look for the relevant stat I was loading for. I was like looking at some of its abilities and like, okay, I got it. And I was like, oh, wait. 10. Okay, so Sarik and Dev. I didn't see one from Griark. Oh no, Griark's up there. Okay, so Sarik, Dev, and Griark can roll with no penalty. Hobbs, I am going to be applying a penalty to your initiative, but there are enough of you noticing that you'll be able to react, that you hear movement coming from, and you'd see as the elder in the chair here suddenly illuminates with blazing green eyes, as if it just suddenly comes alive and immediately snaps its head up and begins hobbling at this unnatural speed right towards you all.
Dash
like
it.
an undead missile. So yeah, let me get that back up here. We'll switch over to battle music on my music tab.
Sorry, I let you check these.
Didn't seem to be undead then.
Well, piss.
Yeah, they seem to have final rest cast on them.
To be fair, you saw final rest on the one, and then
Yeah, I kind of assumed.
so, and then let me put a token up for this thing once I get a. It seems to be heavily hooded, but you can see what just looks like a skull-like base underneath it. Yeah, like that. I only see 2 initiatives.
Oh.
Still need one from Dekel and from Crix.
Initiate.
Oh, I was muted. That's fine. Wasn't about
Are you
initiative.
saying anything
roll.
important?
No. Of course not.
Nothing's important.
At 7:18. So, yeah, looks like it actually wins it. So as it kind of just bursts the curtain down, and then but it doesn't dash at any one of you. It kind of runs out towards you, and then spotting Griark, it seems to kind of shift and then jumps up onto the bench here, just kind of sits down and he just goes. And as soon as it makes that noise, you'd see as the green energy goes out of its eyes and seems to shoot out to each of you. I need a will save from all of you. It's not fear based.
All right. Well, that's a big old fucking one. I think I'm gonna re-roll that. Just a second.
Are we all doing will saves?
Yes, I need a
Spinning
will
up
save from
one.
everybody.
Aha!
Well, I got double that, so that's better than what I had.
I rolled really good for the first time today.
Oh no, Dev.
What are you guys doing? Stop with the natural ones.
You got hero points, Deckle?
I have one.
Are you gonna use it or are you gonna sit on it?
Take hero point, Deckle.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. So, you don't know what exactly it's doing to do it, but as the green energy surrounds each of you, we'll say that there's a moment that Griark and Dev almost seem to just fade away, like out of existence. You don't know what exactly it was doing, but then through sheer just whip out, it's like, no, fuck that, and you pull yourself out of whatever it just did. It just growls and just kind of hisses as it stands kind of in a bit of a feral stance. That's its turn. I think. Let me double check. I think that's a standard action for attack to get that ability. Oh no, it's a gaze. Okay, so just has to be able to see you. Okay, so that point is going to choose a target. Hobbs, good old boy. This little hooded undead comes over and starts trying to slash at you as it seems to be teleporting around, as it's utilizing the ability to dimension door and basically flank with itself for sneak attack. As it basically appears out of little clouds of green energy before the energy seeps back into its eyes after the second teleport, i.e. it only has 2 strikes, but it does basically get flanking with itself.
Both those easily hit.
Luckily, it doesn't have any sort of sneak attack or anything. Just hits straight up, which is a d8 plus 5. So for 8, and then 10 damage, so 18 total damage. And it basically warps once right off the pedestal right here, and then again lands up here on this pedestal standing above you. It just slashes its claws into you. And then just again makes that same kind of hiss. Doesn't seem to have tongues or any sort of flesh. It just seems to be like a skeleton underneath it, which they did seem to be more of a preserved, mummified flesh. This thing seems kind of burned away. Whatever green energy is consuming it. All right, next up is Hobbs.
I had some sort of like penalty to my roll. You said. So I don't know if that's like a flat minus.
Oh,
or
the
is
oh
it
yeah,
like-
the initiative roll should be down by 5 since you were unaware of this thing. So
Mhm.
actually, you'd be at a 12. Thank you for reminding me and being honest. That's 112. That's not a 12. Okay, so Sarik, you're up first.
Okay. Where's this thing? Oh, it's already behind us. Oh god. Okay.
It seems to be able to warp.
Right. So truly I can't do any kind of battlefield manipulation, not any true kind. So
I would say that anyone with spellcraft, because it's not a terribly hard check, 14 or lower, you'd be able to determine that the spell it's using is definitely Dimension Door, but it's definitely using some amplification to be able to continue its turn after using it. I think someone in my chat might be familiar with that.
what kind of roll
Maybe.
would we use to find out?
Sorry, what?
You said there was a roll we could use to find out?
Oh, if you want to roll in spellcraft, you can. Otherwise, if you can hit a 14, I don't need a roll because it's a level 4 spell. Because normally Dimension Door ends your turn,
I'm not trained in spellcraft, so.
but whatever it is, it also is doing that as a quickened action to start it all.
Well, I suppose. Sorry, I'm trying to think about where I want to position. I suppose I will go to the other side of Hobbs. It seems probably like the best bet. I make it there. I really can't. I can only really make it to like next to him. And then I will swing.
It's a
and
statue. You
overtake him.
can't go there.
I'm sorry. Well, shit. Oh, because these diagonals take what, 2 my move?
The every other diagonals too. Where are you trying to get to? Like, are you just trying to get into reach?
I'm trying to get into flanking, ideally, but I can't get there. I
Let's
don't
see.
think.
5, 10, 15, 20. Hobbs, do you threaten? Like, do you have a weapon in hand?
I have my Kopesh.
Okay. So that means if you step through chars and went 5, 10, 15, 20, you would trigger an attack of opportunity, but you would get into flank.
Okay. Probably shouldn't, but I'll take the attack of opportunity.
It does not have flanking on you since it. I feel bad.
Oh god, of course.
At least it didn't confirm.
You know? Yeah, there's that.
For 7
Okay.
damage.
7. Okay, that's fine.
We'll say like thematically slashes across the front of your face.
Yeah. And then yeah, I'm gonna swing at him with the Earthbreaker.
That'll hit.
Nice. So
You,
that'll
you,
be 13.
you feel a
damage.
severe crunching beneath them.
Beneath him?
I mean, just from them. They're made of
Oh,
bone.
okay. Okay. I was like, we're about to fall through the floor. Okay, that's my turn.
They're extra crunchy.
Very crunch.
Griak.
Yeah, I guess. Shit, do I even have any free spell slots at this point? I'm gonna burn a first level spell slot. I guess throw Flamey on my gun. And then I'm gonna shoot this thing. I'm gonna shoot it so hard. That's probably a hit.
It does hit. Go ahead and roll a flaming damage.
So 4 on top of that. Fire.
Yeah, all of it seems to be affecting it pretty effectively.
And... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna stay there. It's my turn.
Dev.
Indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Hello there.
Did that movement trigger, or did you have enough to not?
I should be able to get there without triggering.
Okay. Because the moment I saw the token tick would have definitely, so I just...
Ooh,
I
that's
mean,
not
that
an
is a
attack
pink
roll.
Kopesh.
It's not an attack roll, but you know.
That also hits.
And then I'll char to get her.
Yeah, Char has plenty of move to just 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, they can just come all the way around and box them in.
Mm-hmm. Not that it'll matter when they teleport away, but you know.
Yeah, they have flanking for this bite.
Yes. Wait.
Also a hit. And trip attempt.
Yes, let's trip attempt.
Yeah, you managed to knock it prone.
Wonderful.
Again, not going to matter once it teleports, but I mean, makes melee strikes easier. Ups.
Makes melee strikes easier. Pog. I'm so good at those.
The upside is you're right next to it, so a ranged attack also gets the same bonus. It's just a ranged attack would trigger an attack of opportunity, but with a -4 on their accuracy. You've seen they seem to be adding 10, 12 when they're doing their thing, so you know that they'd be adding a 6.
My armor class is currently 15. It'll probably
so-
fucking hit me.
Yeah, so you'd want to be wary. Or defensive cast. But even a ranged attack, just a ranged spell, defensive cast doesn't stop the fact that you're making a ranged attack. So yeah, if you have a melee one, might be better off like Shocking Grasp or something.
Sure, I will try to defensive cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Is that, what, concentration check first, or?
Yes, concentration needs to hit a 17.
Yeah, I'll go fuck myself.
Does anyone want to spend chat points for a hero point? Because he only needs one, you know, a hero point would be a guaranteed success.
Will, actually. I've been wanting to do that for a while.
Yeah, plus
Good.
4 after the fact would put him to a 20, guaranteed success. In this case, it'd be a +2 coming from another. Or no, but this is coming from him.
Sin
And
got
if
him,
it-
that's fine.
Sin backing up. I love it. Thank you, Sin. Yeah.
I'm trying
So
to
then I
see
just
what-
need a melee touch attack, but
Okay.
they're on the ground and pretty easy to touch right now.
The bad touch.
How
Well, if they're-
easy?
Baseline 10, so on the ground they are a 6, so yours is effectively
Flanking.
with flanking. The flanking actually makes the difference.
Yay! Also false focus, but I don't know what I can add to.
Shocking Grasp, you can still technically increase the damage per die. However, it's not going to matter. I was just about to ask you, how would you like to do it?
Oh, cool.
That thing was more agile than tanky.
Hey, where did it hit me when it hit me?
We'll say across the shoulder.
Cool. I want to just fucking grab its arm and just rake my hands across its like shoulder and then across the chest, and just leave
Okay.
like burning claw marks.
Yeah, and as it does, it just kind of discorporates as the shawl, the burial shawl it's wearing is just utterly incinerated. And then there's a moment that you hear that same kind of hissing growl it made as you see the skull of it just kind of screaming in pain, and then it just incinerates into nothing.
Jeez, destroying all the historical artifacts, aren't you?
I'm proficient in fucking everything over you.
I mean, when Brother was like, when they try to kill you, I feel like it's reasonable.
Yes, I'm just teasing.
She fluffs again.
Also, it hasn't made a big difference, but there's still like a lady strapped to me, isn't there?
Yes.
Okay.
She hasn't done anything because you have to use her as a weapon
Yeah.
in order for her to get a bite. But she's also... Yeah.
room. I thought she had spells and shit.
She does, but
He's saving it.
Fair. She's got one target in particular she wants to deal with. That's
she doesn't
fine.
really care about the undead. She's like, Of that, I suppose unless you guys want to tend any wounds.
Sorry. I've got my own music playlist up on YouTube. I found like it's like Egyptian D&D music, and it's just a list of really fitting soundtracks, and suddenly Paradise magic music, back to the 80s, best of synthwave. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, I was always amazed when it's like the Star Wars mix on those Star Wars games, and suddenly it starts playing Avatar music, and I'm just sitting here like,
The fuck?
James Cameron, I love you, but what are you doing here? Actually, it's Hans Zimmer who made that music, but
He's probably wondering the same thing.
I'm not having wounds to deal with, so I'm fine.
It does also seem that your touch on the door, Sarik, not only did it seem to trigger this thing, but you would see looking back at it now is there's this ghastly greenish, like kind of like that ghost green kind of that it was manifesting. That seems to just be what looks like a sigil of a lock. Wouldn't take a check for anyone with spellcraft to know that's an arcane lock.
Oh shit. How many spell slots do I have? I'm okay for now. I'm okay-ish for now.
Well,
I think I can deal with that if you give me a little bit. The question is, if there's a lock there, then it's probably, something behind it. Are we ready for whatever's behind it?
I don't know. How's
Your brother
everyone doing?
looks to Hobbs and says, "You look injured."
Yeah, we should probably check on Hobbs, but I'm here for another bout.
I'm hurt, but if I stay in the back, I don't know how many more times you can use your spells, because I know I'm running low.
Well, I can do this, and I cure light wounds.
Okay.
I have a couple slots left here and there. Not a lot. I mean, I've pretty much used all my first levels.
I have 3 more spells today.
I have my spell slinger slots. I do have one first level spell slot left. I got a couple seconds, although I'm going to need to use one to get rid of this lock.
Actually, I think. Wait, I'm sorry. Is someone still hurt? Is Hobbs still hurt?
I'm still a little hurt, but not horribly.
I mean, I think we should go, if we can, not hurt at all. That'd be the ideal.
Right. I do still have access to lay on hands. I forget how much healing that does. Bum, bum, bum.
Usually just I think it's a D6 and it ramps up based on your character level. So
Let's have a quick look. Yep, then use number. So 1d6. So it's 1d6 for every 2 paladin levels.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, hello?
Oh, wait. Yeah, let me bridge out.
Oh, pizza.
Pizza time.
Does that mean that, like, based on our level, I can heal 3d6?
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Yep. That's the pizza getting here, which is lovely.
Hobbs, you get 7 back. It's not much, but it's honest work.
I wish my browser wasn't frozen.
That's not what I meant to do.
Oh god, someone played the Spider-Man pizza. What was that? Nice Gear Dragon.
Logan Red Wolf.
Oh, my timer.
Oh yeah, your timer. I don't think you ever updated the sub count either, but you did crash a couple times, so that makes sense that it got lost.
Oh yeah, because we had another 11.
Yeah, 374.
Yeah,
Pretty close to our goal, I think.
Yeah, the next one is a charity stream. Would be the next one planned. I plan to do it eventually, no matter what. But there would be the next one's going to be a charity stream. I talked a bit about it the other day. As I want to do some for Child's Play and then one of Chat's Choice. Why can't I change the sub count? What the? Oh, there it goes. It just showed the nose symbol for a while.
No.
Actually, let me double
No,
check.
you have too many subs.
How many sounds have been played? 3. Okay. And it does look like the time has gone up. So, okay, we're good on that. Sorry about that. The crash doesn't save my setup. So, you guys feeling good for the door?
If
I am.
Koala's all healed up, Dev, are you all healed up? Because you look like you're hurt.
Not down enough to want to waste a spell on it.
We have wands here.
Do we?
We should still have a wand of Cure Light, just at the very least.
Definitely do. We have a couple ones.
Okay. Well, a wand will guarantee top me off.
Okay. Wait, am I supposed to use it on you, or are you gonna use it on yourself?
It doesn't matter. Take a charge off of it.
I will take a charge off of it.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, cool. Thank you for the donation. And yeah, that'll be 2 subs with that one. That'll get us to the... as well as some extra time, since donations are still on extra time. Hey, that puts us so that we can do it. We can do the charity stream next. Exciting. Thank you, Deckle, for the donation.
Yeah.
The sub count up to 376. We'll go ahead.
Yeah, so we have that dual-headed wand of Cure Light and Lesser Restore, and then we also have Wand of Cure Moderate. And then we have another one for Scorching Rain, another one for Turn Undead.
We have a turn undead wand.
Yep, 50 uses on it.
Why have we not been using that? Like, we should have been using that. At a certain point, that becomes worthless. It's like we should have been.
You know, I get that same one all the time. I mean, hell, that I know I made the reference to them last night, but there's a VG Comics literally about that where they're talking about why aren't you using the item in your inventory? Well, I need to save for the boss. Well, this is the boss. What happens if there's a secret boss? Makes sense.
To be fair, I've had several fights where another boss appears after the boss, so.
Yeah, you're welcome. Enjoy the pizza.
I truly just forgot it was in there.
Amazing.
Wonderful.
Well, and now you remember. See, we could have just given that to Verlois. He's like clenching his little claws, like, boom, boom.
Oh wow, those jalapenos are way spicier than I anticipated. Holy shit. Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Num num num.
So good. It's actually a really good combo.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna take a picture. We'll put it up in the general chat, I suppose. Actually, the food chat in the Discord. So you guys can see.
Whatever one do you want to use?
Huh?
Oh, you already rolled the wand? Right, never mind.
Who, me? No, I didn't.
I look like Deckle rolled something.
That was on Hobbs.
Well, then fucking heal yourself, Deckle. Jesus Christ.
I don't need to roll. It's the minimum will heal me. I already said that.
Alright, fine, whatever. Just, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do jalapeno more often. This is good.
Yeah, I like
very good.
jalapeno on my pizza.
Ultra thin crust, white sauce, jalapeno, chicken, mushroom. So good.
Oh, I didn't hear you say ultra thin. I got hand tossed. I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah,
you're fine. You're fine.
I like
I don't
hand
think
tossed.
I said it.
I usually get pan, so ultra thin would be a step away. But not that I can't eat it. It's just but
Yeah, I don't think I
Because-
specified earlier.
there was one time I did a jalapeno, pepperoni, and onion, and it didn't. The jalapeno and onion just didn't taste nice together. Like normally I thought
Yeah.
that would work fine.
I usually just get jalapeno and pepperoni.
I'll have to try that sometime. They did a good job today.
Nice. Head pets, head pets. Thank you for the head pet.
Yeah, my music feels a little loud. 1 second. Current song that's playing on mine reminds me of Dexter.
Interesting.
Listen to it, Deckle. Tell me it doesn't sound like Dexter. It's got the violin, the one that they always do for Dexter whenever it's like there. Gotta finish that Amazon series of it. No, it's not supposed to be that good. We weren't really feeling it, Mr. Krabs, but still.
Yeah, I thought we did.
Did we finish it? Was it just that forgettable?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know because it kept crashing. I remember.
Mm-hmm. Holy mother of hot! Oh wow.
Ooh.
Okay, I just took a bite that's like all spice. Holy.
Jalapenos are a natural product and can vary greatly in spiciness.
Yeah, that one was big. Probably not that big to those of you who eat spice on a regular basis, but to me, who I'm kind of just getting back into spicy shit that's not curry.
Yeah. Well, I will say this: whoever decided the Scoville level of jalapenos, they must have been tasting a rather mild one, because I've tasted jalapenos that are hotter than literally anything else that I've ever tasted.
You know when I make keema jalapenos, or because we take the seeds out and put them in.
Yeah, that helps cut it down.
It spices it up.
Well, I mean, taking the seeds out.
We put the seeds in. We don't use the flesh.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because it's a simmer. Keema's a simmer curry.
Yeah.
You put it on like ground beef, and then you just put it in the skillet and simmer. If you put the jalapeno seeds in, they simmer with it, and it gets the capsicum or whatever it is gets crazy strong.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like,
I was gonna say that's why a lot of people take out the seeds to put them in the chilies and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you guys are, if you're good healing when at your leisure at this point.
Yeah, let's
I
go.
don't know how.
Yeah, it's cool.
And Koala goes BRB.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
it's okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming this is some sort of arcane lock, but I'm need a spell check craft to confirm.
Okay. Oh yeah, definitely arcane lock.
All right, this is gonna be noisy, but I can take care of it.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got you.
I am going to switch. I'm going to spend a reservoir point to. What do I want to switch out? Ah, God, that's a really good spell to have, though. I'm gonna regret either one of these. I'm gonna swap out my mirror image for knock.
Yeah. Since you do that, there's the spell of the resounding knocking noise in it. The image of the lock just shatters into ether. Door
Yeah.
that or no lock prior now seems to just. I don't think knock opens the door, but just unlocks it. I.e., it's not
You
wrenched
do
open.
technically have to make a catch level check.
No, against arcane lock, it just
It's a hard counter.
Oh, gotcha.
Knock is a direct counter for arcane lock.
Gotcha. Okay, we got like 10 minutes.
10 minutes before what?
Oh, knock only suspends arcane locks temporarily.
Oh, so we have 10 minutes to get in and get out?
Yes.
Could you possibly cast it again if we go over 10 minutes?
Assuming I don't blow my third level spell slot.
I mean, could we just, like, if we have to, sleep in there? I mean, it's ghoulish, but we can do it.
It's a very good point, V.
It depends on what's in that room.
Also, can we give Verlois this wand of turn undead? Just have them clutch it in their little... Like, is everybody okay with it?
If he wants to, because I do worry if he starts using it in battle, somebody's just going to go swap. And then we don't have Verlois anymore.
True.
Yeah, we'll leave it up to Verlois's discretion.
She's like, I'll take it.
Okay. But you need to be very careful, because just like what Griork is saying, probably going to become a bit of a bigger target now. So...
I'll save it for things I think it'll affect, because like if it's big and tough and smart.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The setup this was a bunch. I bought some sodas to go with it and just. Okay, Propel works great on it. Propel kills it. Oh god, that's like freaking milk or lime juice or something.
Nice.
Very nice. Then yeah, we'll give the wand of turn undead to Verlois. It has 50 uses.
She just clutches it in one of her little claws. Probably mutters that she wishes she has hands.
That's cool. Then yeah, open this door.
Yeah, pulling it open, there is a rather grand staircase leading down to a rather grand hall. At the foot of it seems to be a. Let's see, what is it? Oh. My roll 20 just crashed. Scare me like this game. All right. Sorry about that. I gotta just get back to it. Chat view. So there is a gargantuan-sized statue in there. It's deathly silent, a vaulted ceiling absorbing any sound from the surrounding area. It seems to almost suck the air away from you. It just crashed again. There's only one of my roll 20s that's crashing.
Weird.
I feel like I'm on the cusp of a blue screen. Hoping not, but
My roll 20 has been awful tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
just gotta get on Foundry.
Truly.
Remember how I said I thought I was on the cusp of a blue, or a
There it is.
No.
No.
I should have taken that as a sign. Because it probably was the Chrome crashing. I guess maybe it is Chrome doing something.
But
I don't know.
it certainly doesn't help.
I think I might forego the music.
Koala's back.
Hey, Koala.
Yeah, I'm gonna forego the game music just because that's what.
Man, that jalapeno seeps everywhere in that damn thing.
Not Curse's back.
I'm back in the chat and I'm getting my stream up momentarily. This one rejoining as GM. I don't know if you heard me saying it, but I'm just turning off the music. I'm just gonna go without. It's less memory used then. Gotta re-update the sub count. There we go. No battle music, but you know, you guys
Okay.
can impart your.
Yes, we killed that thing, right?
Wasn't even a. Goblin.
What? Not sure what thing you're talking about. I think we heard there was a giant statue, and that's kind of our cut off.
What do you mean? We had a whole battle.
Oh, right. We won the day and saved the girl and
No,
looked
we
really cool while
literally-
doing it. Yeah.
He literally
Guess what
just
happened?
fought him with Dimension Door. What are you talking about? The thing's dead, right?
Oh, he's actually serious. I thought he was talking about just like randomly killing this statue. Okay. Yeah, you killed that thing.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
All right, so it seems to be sucking the air out of the area. Seems to be deathly silent, and there is a broad walkway leading through, flanked by deep pits. In the center of the walkway stands a quietly bubbling fountain filled with clear liquid.
Clearly, you should drink it.
Clearly.
Does anyone speak Celestial?
Stares at Hobbs.
Why would Hobbs be
Why the
celestial?
fuck would I speak Celestial?
I don't know.
I don't, for the
Yes,
record.
no, I've got more of the other side of the equation.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the elemental shit.
Let me double see if Erlawaz has it.
I actually speak Celestial.
Of course you
I'm
do.
gonna slap you.
Himbo.
Celestial. I have it. Of course.
He,
I
he,
do.
he probably asked us in Celestial, does anyone speak Celestial?
So this seems to be a statue just like the ones you saw in the initial hall, where it seems to be one of these stolen Anubis ones that has been placed in here.
Mhm.
This thing seems to be over 12 feet tall and armed with a flail. And it seems to, I mean, it looks like Anubis, but it's standing in so close that it seems to be blocking doors that look like they open out this way. It's just kind of leering over the fountain. The Celestial, you can see as the Celestial runes on the fountain seem to explain that if you offer enough tribute, which the amount they seem to be talking about seems to be of either silver coins or silver dust, or take one of the silver rods from the grand fountain. It'll link this fountain with the one above, basically causing it to fill with holy water.
Oh.
That's cool.
Hey, didn't we pull out the silver rod?
You pulled one out and then put it back when you realized that it was there to purify it.
Oh, right.
Other than that, there's also Celestial on the statue itself. That seems to say, "Present your allegiance to me, or else you are not allowed in this tower." Seems they took it from the tower.
That sounds worrisome. Do we have any Anubis shit left over for when we killed those fake Anubis?
Let me check.
I know that you guys received Anubis holy symbols, but
I
know
think
if
we
you
still
have
have
any.
them. Yeah, we still have the gold holy symbol, the black and gold. Wait, that's a nothing. We still have a gold.
this is when the malleable holy symbol's the best, because you can just be like, "Here, give me a minute." Now it's Anubis. Now it's Asmodeus.
Let's see, we have the one left because I believe we sold most of them.
Do you have one?
We have one.
Yeah, because wasn't Hobbs like collecting them?
I don't know.
Was I collecting what?
Holy symbols?
Yeah, I vaguely remember you were going to collect holy symbols so you could pose as followers of every faith that you had one for.
I think that was in session 1. I don't think it went any further than that.
Oh.
Well, we
I
do
have-
still have the one.
Yeah, we
I
have one.
have one, and it's from Nethys.
Okay, but you have one of Anubis, so if you want, you could try to brandish that.
Yes.
We also have some of Nethys, but I think the Anubis wanted the.
Yes, he probably would prefer that.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have the one. Hopefully that's all we need.
Yeah, for this purpose. So, like, you said we gotta do what with it again? Sorry.
You don't know. You guys are just thinking.
You said
It
to
is-
present it.
Or we weren't allowed to something about tower.
Enter the tower, but you know this is a stolen statue. But if it has any sort of danger, then that might nullify it.
Okay, I will present the symbol to the tower and hope for the best. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to it first, not clog this doorway, actually. So,
1 second.
no worries. Just gonna get like
Need to see. Oh, he doesn't have a sacred color. Okay, I was gonna see if there's a color of a god, I try to use it in their effects. But sure enough, you do see an illumination of divine energy. That okay, we'll just stick with most of the Egyptian ones. Seem to be just the bluish white, like Pharasma. But so you see that bluish white energy in its eyes as it seems to lock on, and then you see all the celestial runes illuminate from it, and then your holy symbol illuminates in the exact same shade. It seems like they kind of pulse at the same rate. The head does cock down and looks at it, and there's a moment that you'd see a little bit of energy around the holy symbol, but then nothing occurs, and it just seems to give a ever so slight of a nod, as if it was inspecting it. But otherwise, the head itself now, like, it gives a little bit of dust as it cracks and it watches you move. Doesn't see, but it seems to take the scythe in its hands and just lowers it down.
So it's another one of these things then. Like those in the Erudite Eye Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you recognize them there, you know that they're called Graven Guardians. They basically are bound to the holy, which means you gotta basically present the holy symbol, and then you can escort. You don't need everyone to have it, but everyone needs to be escorted by one. Also means that if an enemy has it, it's not gonna be able to assist you. But usually if you have one, you can also give it orders. But you can't order it against someone else who also has one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
As they're utterly bound not to harm it, and if they indirectly cause harm to someone of the faith, not necessarily someone bearing the symbol, but someone of the faith, then they crumble to pieces.
So we just tell him that he hurt our feelings, and that we have the faith.
I don't think it'll work that way. Does anyone have some silver laying around?
Got silver
Oh,
coins.
yeah, I'll make mine in platinum. I'm sure someone does.
I have 11 silver pieces.
Yeah, we got silver coins, but
I have 9, so 20 silver.
I think you said 50 or one of the silver rods from upstairs.
Yes, it needs 50 gold's worth.
50 gold's worth of silver.
That's 500 silver.
Oh, that's, yeah, when you put it that way, yeah. Oh,
We
shit.
don't have that.
We might have to go get one. I mean, I guess, do we need the holy water?
Well, I think the whole idea is that it would make it more accessible, right? Like, isn't that...
Yeah, and then also anyone who hasn't received the full heal, which I think is Hobbs, could get a full heal from it. Plus, you also know it's an overshield that lasts a minute.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
It did give you basically 200 hit points, so anything that was above your max hit points would become a massive holy shield that would last basically 10 minutes.
I mean, we can probably run upstairs, grab a rod, run back in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
seems feasible to me.
I would be up there doing-
What did you? I thought only 3 people used it.
No, when other people were injured and saying, "Oh, I guess we'll go do it," I did it too because I was injured.
Never mind then.
Oh, yeah.
Don't that changes anything then?
Well, in that that's the case, do we even really want to mess with this, or do we just want to move on?
I have no preference.
Yeah, I can't really say if it's worth it or not.
How about, because this seems relatively safe, especially since there's a guardian here, and we can, safely be around him. We just put a pin in this, move on, and then
Okay.
come back if it actually seems to be more relevant later.
Gotcha.
You can simply just tell him to move aside and he'll be able to move, so you're not exactly hurting for getting past here. And then behind him is another set of double doors.
Okay, then away we go. Yeah. Stand aside, please, my big friend. I'll
Yeah,
cut
to which
these
he
doors.
goes to stand up and then walks over to one of the sides and then kneels.
Okay, and then I'll go to these doors and see if everybody's where they want to be before I open it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so. Hobbs, you're in the other room.
Just make sure everybody's positioning is all right before I open this door.
That's cool.
Let's go.
Okay, then I open the door.
Open sesame.
So you open into a rather massive chamber. You can see there's stairwells going up to the left and the right. It seemed to go to like a kind of like a viewing gallery sort of setup, but it's a seems to be a railing looking overhead for like those to watch a greater court. They seem to have more of those Anubis statues in here, but moreover, you can see as there's some lingering zombies between you and what seems to be a small ziggurat. As you look at the ziggurat itself, you can see it's topped, and it's the only light that's being cast in this room seems to be this flickering blue. It doesn't seem to be that creamy white that seems to be from Fresno. It seems to be more of just this kind of bright blue that seems to be going off. And then at the top, you can see that there are two figures, both of them clad in gold masks, one of which seems to be a female, which I'll show you the pictures that you would be able to recognize as the one from the first room. Which, actually, wait, that new thing I started doing it the way I used to do it. As the draw tool, I can literally just flip her out. Now you have a full view of her. Seems to be kind of like a long chin. She has a little small shield. And now that you have a full view and she's not invisible, seems to have a bracer on one arm and then golden mask. And let's see. And then the other one is wearing more of a blue and white sort of one. Looks actually kind of more like his underlings, but a far more grand outfit between it. Golden mask of his own as well. But you can see that his eyes within the mask are glowing green, and he seems to have what looks like black letters forming around his left fist while he's holding what looks like a sort of command rod in his right hand. He seems to have golden finger gauntlets. They don't seem to cover his entire hand. And then the blue and white also comes across his the mask he's wearing, as you realize from the drawings and descriptions he's wearing the mask of the Forgotten Pharaoh. But it seems that you can see they're in the midst as you open it up casting spells, as if they don't seem surprised to see you coming in. They seems more like they both are casting, prepping, buffing spells. Seems like they probably knew you were in that other room.
Yeah.
Well, that about tracks.
Yeah.
So they're treated as already having basically it's a full initiative, and then yeah, they most likely pre-buffed. And yeah, this is going to be initiatives. I guess I get tokens for those two on here, so give me 1 second. I'll fully open the rest of the map. I don't have their tokens on here because of. No, that's weird. Oh, it's because I didn't fully upload them. I have the picture, but the picture didn't save because of the crash. Oh dear God. Are you my mom? Oh God, Doctor Who.
Are you my mummy?
Are you my mummy? Yeah, you remember that one mummy that almost killed you guys in the embalmment office? Yeah, there's 4 here.
Cool. Cool.
At all.
You know, is it too late to just like have the guardian like shut the doors and barricade them in there then while we go take a rest?
It's like the that's what's in there. No. I mean, you could potentially do that and run. Like initiative is had, so we're gonna have to roll initiative. If they do shit to you, then But you can run from any fight that it's reasonable to.
We genuinely could just after we could just close this door, go rest. That's 4 mummies.
I don't know if we could get away and hide well enough for that,
I mean, we close the door, put the guardian back in front of it. I don't think they're coming through.
I would
Right,
say, well, give you a perception.
Here's the thing. To get into that room, they had to get past that guardian too.
Yes.
True.
And in the guardian, it was most likely put there by them, so.
So, yeah.
That's fair. Well, that was a decent thought.
It was. I can download these and turn them into tokens, so we can do that. So now the chat's gonna see.
You tell the guardian not to resist and cast deafness on him and put him in front.
You can't hear commands.
He is now a living lock. I go to start breaking it down, he gets pissed. I had to look at that, didn't I?
All I gotta do is, see. I don't even fucking know, man. I can't think of anything really would stop him from getting out of here. Jesus Christ, he's big. He fit.
He's got the 6-pack.
You don't expect necromancers to be that good a shape,
That man's ripped.
He's like the mummy in the mummy.
He was shredded in that movie.
Alright. So now we get theirs. Brother Waz is just wondering, I don't know if the turn on dead spell is going to work on these.
Probably not. I think we remembered we had the rod or the wand about around the time that it became useless.
She's like, that's going to be some, the mummies, you say. Ooh.
Yeah. I suppose you have a line to any of your big psychopomp friends.
If she's just like, man, if only we still had the line to the one big, the scroll of the big guy.
Hey, we used that for a good cause, but we do still have the other scroll.
I'm just saying, imagine if we had it here.
Would be great.
It would be great,
I was
but
making sure the mummies didn't have any extra templates or anything, so look down that regard. Could you imagine if they were dread mummies? Just kill me now. Just
great. I don't know if there's gonna be time to summon. What was it? Some Estabox?
yes. Okay, mummies had 0 normally, so 1 with the house rule. So did I roll them already? Yes, I did. Okay, so the mummies are the first. So 3, 14, 4, 11. She adds 2 with the house roll, normally 1. Then he adds, I didn't see, so Kufre adds 0, so 1 with the house rule. Alright. Wait, that doesn't mean he's a 1. I mean, okay. So, I mean, Upside, they didn't roll amazing on initiatives. That's probably just them all kind of looking over, the whole, cinematic scene of them just all just... and it's like,
It's turning.
Well, insert your battle music here, guys, because I will give you the fair warning that this is the fight that most people say is one of the hallmark hardest of Mummy's Masks.
Yeah, it might be worth. It might be worth summoning those Estabox even if they're just fodder at this point. It's like more bodies that aren't us.
Can we summon them?
Takes a power out of action, but yeah, you can take a scroll and just
Got a
bang
scroll, and yeah. I don't remember who has the scroll. It's Hobson, the last one, I think.
All right, Sarik, you're up. Oh, fucking, I'm gonna risk it. I'm
Okay.
gonna load it because I want some good boss music. Just, I gotta
Oh
get hyped.
man. All right. Well, luckily, defensive stance is a free action because I'm gonna need it. Then again, melee is not. Yeah, this is so bad. Okay. There's no good way for this to begin. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you take? I forget. Can you run me Pathfinder rules? Do you take attacks of opportunity if you enter a threatened space?
Not if you enter; it's when you leave one.
Okay. Front and center. Defensive stance, which is a free action.
As you clang it on the shield.
Yeah. And just swing away with the Earthbreaker.
You're a brave man.
There's nothing else to. I don't have a caster level.
No, but I'm just saying, like running in there and fighting the mummy is like, well, it's too late now. It's just
We can't run. From
Hey,
it.
mummy is flat-footed for now, but that doesn't make all their armor is natural. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, that's still gonna miss as you just kind of hit them and just don't seem to really connect.
Yep, that tracks.
I guess then Griark.
I am going to fucking cry.
Berlawaz, since Sarik has gone, and Berlawaz is usually going. I've been going off Sarik's even though she's hanging out on Hobbs' shoulder. She does chime in with these things were probably resurrected by the power of the mask. We get the mask or kill him.
Let's see. I'm gonna burn alchemical tinkering with a swift action to put shocking on my gun.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna shoot the guy with the mask. The mummy's mask.
Would be a good time for a double crit, Nikki.
It'd be fantastic. Instead, I rolled a really shit. Might not even hit him because there's a long way between me and him. 40-foot range increments.
On a musket? It's like 80, isn't it?
So he's he's definitely not my first range increment. He's what? He's like 85 feet out, so that's definitely not 13.
You have the thing so that you only take a -1, or do you take the -2?
I don't have any special gunslinger shit, so that's the full penalty.
So that's a 9 then. So unfortunately, that one will miss as it kind of wings by.
It be how it do. That's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
The zombie that or not the zombie, the mummy. I don't want to undersell these things because I'm scared for you. First of all, it turns over and just looks at you, Sarik. I need you to. Oh my god. I need you to give me first an immediate will save as you just feel this aura of despair. You're fine. You're immune to that mummy's aura.
That's good.
24 hours.
Give me to that mummy's aura.
Exactly.
Alright. But otherwise, then it reaches up and then it goes to try to slam you. Keep in mind, you guys are well aware these things are very weak to fire. They have double damage.
Yes.
Well, I wish I had remembered that beforehand.
So 26.
That hits.
Yeah. So the other reminder, you know that means that you're gonna want to make sure if you survive this, you're gonna want to make sure you get the curse off, because that gives you mummy rot as well as then.
I believe I'm actually immune to that.
Are you immune to curses and diseases?
I think at least diseases.
You gotta be immune to both to be immune to mummy rot. But so it's a D8 plus 10. Oof, full damage, 18 damage.
Of course.
That tracks with how, like you said, that tracks. All this tracks with how these rolls are going.
Oh yeah.
Hobbs.
Okay, nobody wants to give me a hero point.
I can
You
give
and
you here. Fine.
But you can all give each other one. It's just you can only receive one from any given person once per encounter. So keep that in mind in this one. You may need everybody reaching out to help you. Lend me your energy.
I will give Koala a hero point.
You want to give me a
Also-
hero point?
There you have the hero point.
Okay, I can
will-
move and then cast a spell, right?
Correct.
Cool. I'm trying to get a good line on this because
I will
that.
also warn you, Sarik, you know that the mummy's rot takes effect in a minute, which means you basically have a minute before it'll tick. So basically 9 more rounds.
There's no easy way for me to get a line on this without fucking incinerating Sarik.
Truly the lesser of two evils right now.
Depends.
You sure, buddy? Because I will literally incinerate you.
Do you see that there's 4 mummies in here?
I mean, the main thing to incinerate is the dude that's controlling the mummies.
Mm-hmm. And the easiest way to get to him is through Sarik. I don't see a clear line with a lightning bolt.
You can move anywhere to the right of him.
There. That's
He is
literally
up.
right there.
Guys, he is up. Keep in mind, this is a
Oh,
ziggurat.
sure. Yeah.
If you aimed up, you wouldn't be hitting any of these.
Yes, he's not
Oh,
on the
Yes,
same
is it?
level.
okay. Well, cool. I'm a moron then. Don't mind me. Well, if the biggest way to get rid of him is to fucking, do I at least have sight on him?
Yeah,
From-
easily.
Cool. Then I'm gonna move to here, just so I'm out of other people's way, so they can move to the door. And then yeah, I'm gonna use that first hero point that someone gave me, get my 3rd level spell back, and fucking lightning bolt directly towards him. Hope for the best. DC 15 reflex save.
Okay, let me get that. Also see if he has. Also, this is one of most of the final boss fights have these, but there's the image they made for it. If you want a little, what you're looking at. Okay, yeah, I love what this music I found. Oh my god. All right, okay. DC 16, you said.
Mm-hmm. It's not a super hard save to make.
Fails. Reflex is not his strong save.
Amazing.
Oh.
He's gonna take that plus 7 plus with false focus. Whatever else I can do with false focus.
Pulse focus with it's a lightning bolt, so the most you can do is damage per die, but 3 damage per die is nothing to shake up. That's another 21 damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then I'll
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
good.
Yeah. So
So-
you do see he has resistance. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like 20 plus 7 because of my blood thing, and then plus 21 on top of
Oh
that.
yeah. So then okay. So 27. So, well, so that's gonna be. You do see that he seems to be resisting a large of it, but you definitely burnt the shit out of him. But you can tell he also has a very high fire resist. But you hit like a train. So
Good to know. He's resistant to fire. I shall change my damage type. Alright, but that is that.
yeah, which does also alert everyone else that reflex. He is not a dexterous fellow. You did hear me say he has a 0 initiative, and then I said house rule puts it to a 1.
Uh-huh.
Good to know.
Mummies are not smart enough to spread their attacks. They're gonna cluster like zombies. Actually, wait. Let me double check. Mummies might be intelligent. Not very. They don't have a combat strat, which means they follow basic. Yeah, so that's just another one coming over to try and hit Sarik. Sarik, I need another will save as it lumbers over.
All right. $19.
Still fine. You're immune to that one.
That's good.
Okay, and then it goes to slam at you. Oh, that is not a 1. That's
AC of 24, by the way.
okay. Miss. Dev.
Indeed. I think I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself and move there.
I need 2 will saves from you.
There.
They are fear-based.
If they're fear-based, I do still have that aura.
You're immune, right?
Yes, I'm just gonna see if it applies to teammates, but I don't believe it does. Maybe
I thought it did. I thought it gives you an aura.
yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. Paladin.
Let me double check that it's because I know it does paralysis, but paralyzed, despair. It is a fear-based effect. It's a mind-affecting fear.
Oof. I better.
Each ally within 10 feet of me gains a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects.
So you know it's a 14 base. You also know that the armor is supposed to be buffing it. You can feel that it is.
Yeah. Feel like I should. I only have 1 hero point. Whatever. I'll use it.
Now you have another one.
Oh, well, thank you.
This is a big boss fella. I'm going to be very liberal with my channel points.
Yeah, and also getting paralyzed by a mummy is not good bedfellows. What are you gonna use it on Deckle? Oh, reroll. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yep, you are immune to those 2 that are active. You also are aware that amongst the other 2, because they have to activate their auras. They have to basically know you're there in order to affect you with despair.
Yeah.
So once they move, you both are gonna be saving against the 2 of them.
Fair enough. I'm gonna tell Char to protect Hobbs.
Which I imagine that bounds forward and growls ferociously. It does get him close enough to one that Char needs one though.
Yeah. Good luck.
Char is fine due to the aura. Alright, and then let's make sure Char is on the list then too. Okay, and then you did Divine Favor, so you're done?
Yes.
Okay, you guys are going to get a little more help in the firm of Verloise. And she's going to fly over. Let's see, I'll just get a Raven. And she's a Raven-based Nisoi, so use it before. She's going to fly a bit over here. And since it doesn't require them to directly see, you can see she's kind of gauging how far she goes as she's looking at them before she lands a bit, not entirely out of sight, but out of line of sight from the floor as she's watching them, and then she begins to do that haunting call. The only one that's within range of you guys would be Sarik, but then because she can't not hit you with it. I need a will save from you, Sarik, as well as the 4 mummies. You're fine. You're immune to it for an hour. They add 8. The 2 that haven't acted will not act. They seem to be entranced.
Aha!
You do know that if she gets hit, though, that's going to end immediately. We'll add her. And so that goes to Neftakov. No, that's Nuptakov, right? So that is Mentu Haraf. Meret Haraf. Mentu is something else. As a swift action, she begins a performance. You can see that same green energy you saw before as she begins to buff all the undead. So they all get a Bardic Perform.
Oh, yeah, it's a spell, right?
Yeah, it's just a bardic perform. She can start as a swift action. She does pull out a book, and you can see as she begins to. Yep, so she's supposed to start with that, so she will. She goes to start casting a spell.
Can't ask spell checks.
Yep. I don't know if you have counter spell still, Deb, but it might be something you might want to counter spell too.
I has this counters.
Oh, I mean, Priarch, sorry, I said Deb. You
20.
recognize it as Summon Monster 2.
Yeah, that'd take a third level spell slot, wouldn't it?
I mean, if you're doing the Arcanist counter one, that's a dispel magic check. It's just. Oh yeah, we got to use
Yeah,
that slot. Yeah.
it's have to use a higher slot. We don't need more shit in here though, and I have no idea. She's like summoning fucking
Well,
cheaters.
yeah,
I'm sure it's gonna be bad. So I'm gonna counter it.
She's also summoning something out of a book, which means they're probably going to be enhanced if they come out.
Yeah, so I'm throwing a third level spell slot against that.
Okay, give me a dispel check.
That's CLC, right?
Yeah.
Let me make myself a little cheat sheet. That is not good enough. Yeah, I'll burn a hero point on that.
Okay.
Sorry, I lost the tab. That's a lot better.
Yeah, you shatter the magic in her fingers.
Just waggle a finger at her.
You can see, like, ever so slightly as the mask turns a bit towards you, but she turns more towards Kafre and gestures, and you can see she's pointing at Verloa. It seems like whatever she was doing, she was most likely planning to summon them around her.
Also, I gave you a hero point.
Sorry, what?
I gave her a hero point.
Fair enough. Good to remember then. So, Nepta Kafre is right after her. God, they're blocked. That sucks. Let's see. It's already cast. Okay, so you see.
Sorry, I forgot.
So you can see as he seems to be just rising up into the air. As this roof goes up into the darkness, you have no idea how high it goes. It seems kind of cathedral-ish. But he rises up about another 30 feet, kind of rubbing the wound that Hobbs gave him. But as he does, you see as he's arcing out green energy, and you can see it by that there seem to be bodies piled by each of the statues. It seems to be not even really like him doing it so much as the mask. It's not taking even action to do. With his spell, you'd see though as he's casting a haste into all of them, and you'd see as he's rezzing undead.
Well, pissed. Now I wish I had not counterspelled.
Well, no, you're actually very lucky you did, because she would have finished the conjuration. Was about to summon a D3 plus 2 fiendish dogs that would have had 3 templates. And all of them would have
That's
been
fair.
on
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
and she is not well armored. It's like she's good against touch. She has nothing else. But this is, oh, see summon. I think this is skeletons. Oh, my thing closed. 1 second. There it comes. Alright. Hovers up, cast haste. Corpses, 6 zombies. So, and they take the first turn just to manifest. So, yeah. Zombie time.
Zombie.
Gonna use something special for these ones just so they look a little more intimidating than the standard token. Go copy, right? Oh, it did copy, okay. Where shit, the magic doesn't really seem to be letting up. Alright, the other 2 zombies don't get another save. It's just unless something interrupts it, so they just try to move closer to her. So 5, 10, 1, and then you see exactly why she moved back, because 1 is able to walk barely up to her, but it doesn't attack, it just stands next to her. And then the other one walks right past. Sarik, if you would recognize that he does trigger from you and Dev, but you guys can recognize the fascinated condition. Attacking will break it.
Yeah, that's leave it alone.
Yeah.
And you can see she's just drifting back, trying to lead them away.
Mm-hmm.
But she's removed half of them. Sarik, you're up. Your disease ticks a little bit closer. Or not disease, I should just call it curse because that's the only one that because we know the disease portion you're immune to.
Well, can't really move. In a can, but I would break stance. For otherwise, make sure you're being careful. First sign of danger, get away from it as far as you can. Let's see. So that's the caster back there. This is our main target, right?
The one on the right.
This guy.
He's the one that's now hovering 30 feet in the air, so a total of 60. Because this is another very steep incline, and he's 30 feet up. So he is basically... Here, I'll put a flight wing on him. So he's way up there now. He didn't seem to cast a spell in order to fly, but it's definitely not like... It's a perfect flight, which means it's probably some level of magical.
If I throw a hammer while in melee with these opponents, do I like get an attack of opportunity or something?
They trigger... Yeah, I mean, you trigger to them, yes. So you'd want to get out of their reach.
Okay. Well, it would just be a light hammer throw at him anyway, so it's not really worth it.
Yeah, he'd get a check to stay airborne, but perfect flight gives a bonus.
I'll leave it to the people who are really good at ranged. I will... Do I get flanking on this guy because of Dev's positioning?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to swing on him. In fact, I'm going to... I should not power attack, actually. I need all the AC. Oh, no, this one doesn't drop AC. This one just drops my attack roll.
Your accuracy.
Yeah. I am going to power attack.
Get him!
So, Earthbreaker. Shit. So that's actually a 16. That's gonna miss. Damn it.
We'll be back to an 18 with flank.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That will miss.
It was worth a shot.
Alright, Griark.
Oh, goodness gracious. Big guy's the problem. And I'm on a few people who can hit him right now, so I'm gonna shoot down.
I'm giving you a hero point also.
Oh, thank you. Well, that was much better to hit. It's still going to be -4 because of the range. Well, it's going to be more than that now, isn't it? Because he's higher up.
Probably the second.
Oh, but that's still gonna hit him.
Still.
And you enchanted it with it.
Yes, electricity.
Okay, so... 8.
A little plinky damage.
Still attack. So that's 8 damage for his check. I'll put that on his flight symbol. So we know on his next turn he has to... Because then if you guys add more, he might fall down.
Gotcha, gotcha. Swift action reload.
I can
Add-
possibly add a little bit more.
Add more.
I can possibly add a little bit more.
Anything more, Griark?
No. No, nothing else I can do this turn.
The zombie that hit you prior, Sarik, is going to try again. They are
Okay.
smart enough to move into their own flanking.
That's a shame. 24 AC still.
Also, just as a preemptive thing, I'm going to give Gabo a hero point.
That's fair.
I've spent all the hero points I can spend.
I'm sorry, a 31 to hit? It hits.
Yeah. For 11 damage. You're already
Alright.
diseased, so it's not going to change anything.
There's that at least. It's the nice part about having, you know, this horrific disease.
You might, it's only a swift action to lay on hands yourself, Goblin. You may need that.
Oh, that's right, because I also gave myself the cure disease thing.
Yeah.
For my lay on hands. Yeah. Hey, I should.
Well, you don't.
do
Human,
that.
it's not the disease part because you're immune to it. You need to cure the curse. If you have the curse one, you can get rid of it. Because normally for Mummy's Rot or Lycanthropy, you got to hit it with the disease and a cure curse at the same time in the same round. Because you're immune to half, you don't need that. You only need the curse removed. Unless you're immune to curses, but I think you're immune to diseases because that's a standard paladin package. Unless Earthbreaker or Stonelord change that.
It does not change it. But I have the cure disease one, unfortunately.
Okay, so unfortunately it doesn't help you any, but it helps your allies if they get it. But you're still going to need to remove curse in the exact same round. It's because they're the only two diseases that I know of offhand that do that. But they're also the two biggest ones. Yeah, Mummy Lord at least isn't infectious. It's just it would kill you. But all right, Hobbs, you're up.
I have 2 questions.
What's up?
One, is he still within 120 feet of me, or is he?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I don't need to ask the second question. I'm gonna use my own hero point to give myself back another 3rd level spell. And seeing that lightning seemed to be the trick, it's just pure lightning bolt at this point.
Do it. If you roll the natural one, that'll be hilarious.
Reflex save on his end. So.
Oh right, that's no roll on your part. That's my roll. All right.
Yeah. So roll natural 1, asshole.
I'm hoping. I mean,
That's still
he
bad.
only has 2. That's gonna be
Alright.
full damage.
Let me wait. So, and if I do the thing, so it's +3 per die, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I know baseline. Let me double check one thing for you.
Okay.
Because you're limited. What's the total value? Because I looked at it before. I thought it was 50. Because that limits.
For false focus.
Well, what focus you have? Because it's also limited by what holy symbol you have.
Oh, I have the holy symbol of the one that all of us have.
Nethys.
Yeah, Nethys. Holy symbol of Nethys.
What's its value?
I think you said like 50 gold before.
That's what I've been functioning off of. So okay.
Yeah.
Need to get you a really fancy one.
Yeah, I need to get like a fucking.
Okay. So that one won't increase your value, but what you could do is it basically adds a fortitude save with a DC equal to 4 less than DC. But if they fail it, they're stunned. So
Sure.
So it's like that would be very useful.
Yeah, go for it. Let's try it.
Flex it faster.
Yeah, he also hasn't ordered the zombies to attack yet. So
Yeah, let's do it. Whatever that is.
all right. So he rolled a 5. So let's see. We'll give him. You said it's a DC 16.
15.
15.
DC 15.
Okay, so he's not going to get stunned, but go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
So it's 4 damage per die, which is nothing to.
And then.
Yeah, so another 28 on top of that.
Yeah.
So that's 50 total damage. That's enough to massive damage, even though that's not enough to kill him. He might die from a heart attack.
I killed a boss by fucking
He's still
shocking
gotta
his heart
roll.
so bad.
This is the roll you want him to roll low on. Let's see.
Even if he
He adds.
the fall might kill him if he falls.
Big money, big money, big
Just roll
money.
low. Easy. I win.
Well, there's worse shit on that one too. Is you just hear a little voice in Necro saying, "Die, you little son of a bitch." You have to roll twice and take the worst.
Yes!
Oh yes, I have
That's
a.
the worst.
Oh, I
weird thing.
forgot about her.
She was waiting. It was just the.
Oh, that's a 1.
Oh,
That's a
real,
1.
he real bad. He real dead.
Yeah, because the sad thing is the 4 he still would survive. It's a DC 10 and it never gets harder, and so it's like, so in that case the 1 though it's guaranteed failure.
Yes. Yes.
So
is
he
that- how do
drops
I win
down?
This?
Oh, he drops down dead, and you see the mask actually almost sort of pops off, and I gotta roll scatter. He's up in the air.
Mhm.
Is there someone else here who can grab it? The undead stay up, but they all seem to lower their arms.
If this is a how do I want to do this, it's fucking like anime style.
That's a 1. Keep
So
him
that's gonna
coming.
go northwest. Now, how far does it go? It could go a total of how many squares? That's 6 squares it could go. So we'll see if it goes far out. Oh no, it drops next to her. It drops right here. So,
Son of a bitch. 2 squares would have fallen on the side of the ziggurat.
right, it would have rolled right down to you guys. So basically, the mask has now fallen in this here. We'll make a little mark, but they're lingering. It seems as if the energy is crackling from him to her at this point. You're aware that there's some sort of intelligence in that mask, so, and they aren't dropping just yet. But they all stop moving, even the ones following Zaverla was. I will tell you, every undead right now is helpless. So you could take your time to kill them, or you could try to go to stop it. Nice work, Hobbs. Take a hero point.
Well done.
I'll just
Nice.
take that one for free.
So that's a mummy. It stops its turn. Char lingers. Rilawaz tries to. You can see what her strategy is. She ducks beneath sight, but she flies way far away, just enough that they can still hear her as she keeps singing.
Can't remember.
But-
Can you use a hero point to like move your turn in front of somebody?
You just take the next turn.
I would like to do that.
Okay. Yeah. After Rilawaz, you move.
I am going to try and just bolt straight up that damn thing and grab the mask.
I mean,
I
that's
mean-
literally what I was gonna do, but go ahead.
Yeah, but I have a straight line. I can run.
Well, it's a difficult terrain here. You can't run difficult terrain, but you can try to acrobatics run it. But if
Gotcha.
you fail, you're gonna fall, and you're gonna basically lose your movement ends here. But basically, if you slip, but if you don't slip, you're there. Because you will end in this square, but then you're within reach.
I mean, wish me luck, guys. Let's acrobatics roll then.
Because keep on, this is also exceptionally steep. That's not so much stairs as it is just like a straight up wall with ridges.
It's not the best roll. It's not the worst roll I could get either. I'm gonna guess I didn't do it. And I already spent a hero point this turn, so I can't spend another point.
Unfortunately, you do run up, and in that case, you do slip on the stairs, and you do come back to this square. Can't quite get up it.
Well, I tried.
It's a good effort.
It'd been real cool if it worked.
Well, you got another try with Dev.
Yep. I mean, it's difficult terrain. We should be able to double move there. If somebody gives me a hero point, especially, I can get up there and grab it.
I'm out of channel points.
Wow. I already gave you one from earlier, so I can't. Comes down to Goobu.
Who is...
Goobu Boopaloo? There we go.
I was talking a heinous amount of shit. I keep forgetting.
You're talking a lot of shit. Aw. I'm so bummed I missed it. I'm gonna go watch on your stream.
No, I was muted to them also.
Oh god damn, dude.
It's a problem.
Oh
It was
no.
only for you.
Oh, goblin.
All right, so using a hero point, I could basically take 3 move actions. I think that'll get me there, yeah?
You still need an acrobatics or a climb. Natural one, you still slip off, but it is literally only a natural one if you're doing
Okay.
a regular move. Because it's
Yeah,
literally just a
regular move.
very, very steep.
All right, we will hope for not a 1.
It's not a 1.
For a second, I thought like,
It
did you
isn't
just roll a 2? It's like, oh no, okay, that was just okay. Yeah, you get up there.
Yep, and that leaves me a move action to pick it up.
Yeah, you're holding it now.
Certified not a one behavior.
Yeah, she looks like you can see it's probably in that same moment she's reaching down to pick it up, and then seeing that she just looks at you, and then you see instead as she reaches down to pull out a out of her spell component pouch, she reaches in and pulls out what looks like some very dark gemstones, and she reaches down to press them into his eyes, and then she goes to cast a spell.
I should have an immediate action back, right?
Yeah, your turn's passed.
If I can see her. I don't know if I can.
I mean, she's kneeling, but you can—that's just a penalty to the spellcraft. So you still give me the spellcraft, and then any penalties to perception are applied to the spellcraft. So you can recognize the spell. It's all you need. Oh yeah,
27.
she is. You can tell she is using something out of one of her items to do a create greater undead.
Ah, it's like a fucking 5th level spell, isn't it?
Yep.
Ain't shit I can do about that. I haven't got no 6th level spell slots.
Well,
If anyone has a hero point, you could take it and try to interrupt it. You'd have
fuck
to
it,
hit her.
I'll do it. I just got a hero point.
It is a high level spell, so yeah,
Mhm.
take it. That puts your turn, and you can try to basically blast her.
Well, I'm at a third levels, but I still got seconds. So let's see. If I do Scorching Ray, do both blasts go off before?
Yeah, you'd be able to
Okay.
because you choose the targets.
Yeah. Then, fuck. Oh god, she actually might be out of the range. Because it's.
Well, you have a whole turn now. It's basically you just
Oh.
go, so you can move closer.
Yeah, that's the plan then. Move in closer. Excuse me, Mr. Zombie. I'll go right in front of my buddy here. And
right next to
they're
just a very bored-looking mummy.
give me a old thumbs up, and then two Scorching Rays at her. We're hoping for the best. Not that one. I'm out of hero points. Oh, fucking hell.
It's a hit. She still has to concentrate.
False focus to add more damage.
Yeah. So 3 damage per die. 4 dice. So, or it's 4 damage per die with your because it's fire.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have the okay? It's a 5th level spell. She still has to concentrate, so that's gonna be it's a hard one. She loses it, which also then that passes her turn because that's a standard. So I guess movement. Then she just kind of moves back and pulls out. Well, no, I don't know if she's. No, she can't really ready for that either. Yeah, she's just waiting for you guys to get up here. Then at this point,
You just see Hobbs with a fucking bloodlust.
actually only 5 feet back because she'll pluck something off his body. Sarik.
All right. Well, these guys are still harmless or whatever, right?
Yeah, they're just kind of arms down, just staring. They are considered
Where-
helpless.
Okay. Where did Verlawas go? Okay, she got away. Good.
Yeah, they're not pursuing her. She moved away as if just assuming they might.
Good. Okay, then I'm going to break my defensive stance. And I'm going to head up there.
Just put this on so there's no confusion.
Oh wait. No, there's nothing I can do about this disease on me.
Yeah, oh yeah, I gotta take that down. You need remove curse, which is a low level spell. It's not terribly hard to get, and you know the.
Yes, we can deal with it. We just have to survive.
Okay, sounds good. If that's the case, I'm no longer concerned about it.
Yeah, losing a d6 of con in combat can be really rough, but at this stage, you guys are you've swung it. You have a severe advantage right now.
I'm gonna double move. Is there difficult terrain between me and the space?
Yes.
Alright.
The ramp here is very straight up, and if you're double moving, you don't need to. It's not a chance of failure, but it's I mean, apart from the acrobatics or climb check, then it's only on a net. It does affect you on a natural 1 because it is a bit higher up. It's like you're basically trying to wall run up a scaffolding.
I'm terrible at both of those. Well, I gotta get up there though.
It's the only really functional bad guy, so yeah.
Just not a 1.
Okay, I gotta try at least. I mean, well, I don't want to give away mods. They're very much not
If
good.
they're negative, he might not be not a 1 scenario.
Oh, fair enough.
It's just
They are in fact both negative.
because it's a DC 5.
One of them
Just
is
like you
a
do with the run,
negative
it goes up by
5.
10.
The other one is a -1.
Like Griark was literally like only 4 off because they rolled an 11.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still gonna attempt it. I need to attempt a double move and get to here.
Do it.
All right, so you need to climb, right?
Climb or an acrobatics, whichever's better.
Climb is better, but still terrible. Yo, I'll take it. Roll the 15.
That'll do it.
Okay, and that puts me to here. So then she hasn't popped me yet. That's good news. Double move means I still have a swift, right?
Correct. You have just a swift.
Okay. Is there another way for her to get down from the ziggurat? Is she flying?
I mean, she could jump down. No, you don't see her flying.
She could slide like a wee.
She could slide. Actually. Oh wait, no. Nope, that's my whole economy. Actually, I don't have anything I can do with Swifts right now.
Hobbs. Well, no, Hobbs,
Uh,
you moved your turn. Sorry, one second.
Yeah, I did.
Because you moved right after. That was after Dev.
Yeah, right before she was able to do her shit.
So Char is still trying to guard you. So Char's gonna jump up and kind of
Good
growl
boy.
at these mummies that aren't attacking you, but just trying to be ferocious. Verlawaz probably peeks over the edge as she sees that they're not chasing her, but continues singing. Rearc.
I can't really shoot stuff from here, so I guess I'm gonna head up around up to the top.
Okay, still need to check acrobatics or climb.
Oh shoot. All right.
You're fine.
Okay. There's probably a minute like Greg looks at the mask, thinking about taking it from Dab, and then it's like, nah, just shoot her.
That's gonna hit.
So for 4 damage and 6 electric.
You do see as there's a little bit of a spell effect that seems to react to your bullet as if it tried to defend, but wasn't enough. Most likely a bullet shield type spell.
Make a distance. I mean, you could surrender. It's not like you have any other place to go at this point.
She just stays silent, just kind of turning up her chin a bit.
Well, that's my turn.
Dev.
Silence is golden. I'm gonna cast silence here.
Okay.
And I'm going to move. Actually, first, I'm going to stow the mask.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a hero point to take another turn. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack. Attack. I have a +3 on attack and damage from Divine favor. So 19. Uh-oh.
That was not quite a blue screen. It just seems like a bunch of my programs closed and it was trying to reset.
Yeah, your Discord must be down because the Fugi stuff's going.
Yeah, I see that because like I gotta basically server. I got a channel hop. I mean, I don't even know if I stream. Oh, I guess I'm still live. Then, have you seen it?
I see it.
Yeah, you are still alive. Oh. Hello?
Oh yeah, like chromal stopped. Oh, I don't even have the option to restore right now. That was weird. It was like a half crash.
Yeah.
Yeah, my PDF reader's still open, and it just basically said like some objects are preventing the restart, and I hit cancel instead of close anyway. I was like, I never get that choice.
So something wants to restart your computer. Probably Windows.
Probably
Windows is fucky.
And I'm probably about to crash, but you know what? We're gonna try and make it through this. So, okay, still got the book open. I just gotta get my pages back up. I don't know where they're. Just gotta just so tired. But... Okay. Well then, where were we? I think Dev moved up. You spent a thing, so you moved up. You attacked.
Yeah, with a +3 on attack and damage from Divine Favor. Oh wait, no, that's
19?
already in there.
Okay, is it 16 or a 19?
It is a 19.
That'll hit. For 10 damage? Or is that not no, that's not applied either, so 13.
Yes.
So applied. And then let's see, that leaves you with still another whole move in standard.
No, it doesn't, because I already cast Silence and...
Oh, you okay? I didn't because
Yeah.
you said wait, I'm gonna do this, and so I thought maybe you were revising.
No, I was taking basically 2 actions, 2 turns worth of actions. That was
Gotcha.
the hero point.
I knew that. I just thought you might be revising what you want to do. Hobbs.
And these other like weird zombies aren't doing anything either.
Yeah, they're just kind of, they rose up out of the piles and look towards you, but they require commands.
All right. If I move to here, is that like can I see them within this line?
Yes.
Cool. Shooting them in the back with scorching rays. Pew, pew. First one will probably hit, and I'm doing the extra damage again.
So another 8, so 28. First one hits her.
Yeah, second one probably doesn't.
Sure, my stream. It's hard to tell if my stream. So I don't see my chat anymore.
That's it.
Hit refresh chat. That'll probably get it. There it is. Hello, everyone. On to her. So she goes to. Looks like she took a rod from him, but otherwise, she goes to pull something else out as she puts that in, and she is going to trigger from Sarik and Dev, in that order. She moves down the side of the ziggurat. You can see she's drawing out a wand. She hasn't drawn out before the trigger. The trigger happens prior to that, unfortunately, but 23 will hit.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Oh.
Crit will probably hit.
That is a +3 still, so 18 for the confirm.
Oh, for 4. Oh, no, and then, okay, another 3, so 10. 20.
Yes.
She's not down, but as she gets to the bottom of the thing, you see as she's staggered.
Also,
She's just kind of holding her head.
hold on. I think this thing does something on a crit.
If they're undead.
Oh, fair.
Because on an undead, you can basically activate it to drain their charisma.
Yep.
Yeah, but that staggers her, so she's not going to be able to complete the rest of the turn. She just kind of staggers at the bottom of it. You can just hear kind of soft gasp, but she's just kind of trying to. It's clear she's trying to use the wand, but she loses the other half of her turn.
One spell left in me, and I want to fucking murder her.
Put it to Sarik next, because that guy's a corpse, and those guys are just standing there.
Okay. Okay. Cursive. This is her right here, right?
Yep.
Jump on her.
Okay.
Mario jump. You got the right stature.
What is the distance?
Goomba
Like,
Stomp.
She's
in
25
height?
feet down and 10 feet away, so
Would I get would I get some kind of bonus for running and jumping at her with my Earthbreaker and actually
yeah, there's
bringing it
two.
down?
One for being higher ground, and then there's also a thing called an acrobatic charge, which is basically when you jump and attack somebody. Basically, you don't get the AC penalty because it's just
What if I have really bad acrobatics?
doesn't matter. Acrobatic charge just means that you jump through the air. Usually, the acrobatic part comes with reaching them, but in your
Okay.
case, it's a 5 foot. You really can't fail. It's the upside of a ziggurat is being aggressive off the top of a ziggurat is very effective. Works very well for the Mayans.
I'm gonna run and jump at this chick.
Try to
I
like
want-
falcon crush her with a hammer.
Correct.
I don't know what a falcon crush is, but you know I'm mixing my
I mean,
metaphors. It's great.
She's staggered, so you could probably just Koopa stomp her with your boots.
This is gonna be. I was about to be like, this is gonna be the funniest natural one in existence.
Fall trip over her head.
Breaks your neck.
Yeah, you pretty much pilot. I mean, I guess the better question is, Sarik, how would you like to do this?
Yes. Okay. Jump off the ziggurat, very annoyed that I even had to run up here, right? And then just like, just mid-jump, swings the hammer down between my legs and just crushes her head open and then just lands right
She
behind
crushed
her.
right through the golden mask and just she's pretty much like unrecognizable at that stage, and you just smash. And as you do, despite it being stowed safely in a bag, there's a flash of green light that comes from Dev's bag, and all the undead drop.
Wonderful. I think I can dismiss silence, right?
Yeah.
All right, I do that.
I'll take you out of combat as well.
Well, that works. I
Right?
think they were just going to execute her anyways.
Probably, yes.
And I mean, they can. Well, no, she doesn't really have a head anymore. They can speak with dead on this body.
Any chance we have a spell of
Remove curse.
yeah.
I
don't.
think we need to get back to the Phrasmins.
Let's see if we have a scroll for it.
I do feel like we picked one up at some point, but if somebody doesn't have an inventory, then I don't fucking know where.
It's definitely
For the one kind of flutters over and then flies over instead.
Hello.
No, she seems to be flying towards the open doors.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, right. We probably need to get out of here for the
Yeah.
kill.
Yeah, we should leave. Well, we should loot them and then leave. Yes.
She doesn't seem to be rushing out. She just seemed to be dead silent, though. With the one, she seems to stop at the fountain.
Oh.
Oh, maybe she hears something.
She,
Okay.
Or maybe she has silver for the fountain, and maybe that'll cure the corruption or whatever.
Maybe.
she kind of chirrups as you guys come in and you just see as she kind of lands in the water a bit, and she actually just kind of like pauses at it a bit and looks down it and waits till it stills, and it's still taking. You still feel it like just creeping over where those things touched you, just kind of like over it. She doesn't like. She kind of paws at it with a little bit of the claw, just my lady, please. And as she does, you'd see as she kind of ducks her head down and the silver mask on her face drops off. Like, don't let him succumb to that. Help him, please. The water all turns white, but you'd see as she seems to turn white with it.
Done. Wait, what's going on?
V just asked for Pharasma to basically sanctify the water so that I could get this off of me.
But like, why is she turning white? I don't.
Yeah, what's going on with V?
You could spellcraft.
I'm definitely going to spellcraft. Yeah, fucking. I got a 13, so I probably don't know what's going on, but maybe.
Says a better chance.
I am not trained.
One second here to properly describe DP. Okay. Okay, sorry, I had to double check something. Hobbs, you'd be able to recognize it. That you can see that she's basically something like kind of offering like kind of like her station, basically seeing if she can convince Pharasma to, because you would recognize that greater adventurers are able to do something that's sometimes just not. I mean, some people will call them miracles, but that's a poor term. It's not. God damn it. Manifestation. Where it's basically like once in your life you can call upon a god, and if the god likes you, they might manifest. If they don't like you, they still manifest, but they usually do something that's gonna fuck you, but also does what you want. Basically allowing for, and it seems to be like she's doing like a level of that that's a bit lower because servant up. She's kind of like trying to call in a favor with Pharasma. So it's basically, it seems like it's her touch. But it seems to be affecting her too, which you don't know if that was her intent, but
And she's doing this to the water.
yeah.
But V is fine. This is not some kind of like.
Well, Hobbs isn't going to relay any of this right now. Hobbs will just gingerly walk up to you, Tariq, put a hand on your back, and then shove your head into the water.
You can hear Verlois giggle a little bit.
He's put out my hair on a number of occasions. He fucking deserves this.
You're
Yes.
baptizing him. It's
You're
wonderful. I love it.
Putting out the mummy rot.
Yeah, and it's normally it would require a caster level check, but it literally is for asthma. As it does, it's like you could feel it go, and it does just you. Well, actually, it would be touching you, Hobbs. If you have any damage on you, it would heal that too. But otherwise, the glow does seem to cease, and there's a momentary, like probably just like pit as you see like the glow that was Verlois seems to get consumed in it for a bit, but there's a bit of a glow that then comes out of it and seems to. Let's see if I can. It seems to just land on the square right here and just kind of glows and pulses, but seems just be lingering there.
I never said I let Tariq up for air, but
Oh, fair enough.
Wow. So you're gonna cure him and kill him.
You're gonna meet a god today.
You missed the memo. This is the cure. We kill him.
Who needs a cure if you're dead?
I wait just long enough, and then I let him up.
I say, well, this is happening. Griark's definitely like investigating this glowing thing.
Yeah.
Now it's planes.
Not terrible. Oh, I very much in the moment know what I'm doing.
I'm very distracted.
Yes.
Natty 20.
Okay, I don't really care about the natural 20, but the 27 is what. Okay, so what you can see from that is that you can tell Griark that seems to be a sort of a planar, what is it, like a planar gate. Seems like it's connecting, like it seems to be Verlois, like as if something left an anchor and she's been like either pulled away or like, but every so often you can hear a little bit, as it seems like you're hearing a little bit as if she's having a very fast conversation, like until you realize that it's, with your check, you would realize that she's on a most likely a timeless plane, most likely the boneyard, probably speaking, since you can hear her side of it, but it's exceptionally fast. Every so often just hearing the little high-pitched voice.
Okay, she seems to be okay, I guess. I don't know. I hear her.
I think she's talking to her boss.
Maybe.
So I'm like out of the water, right? I'm good.
I mean, that's like, oh, I heard him.
You're good
before.
now.
All right, so I'm gonna.
Right.
Just murdering him.
I like to approach this conversation actually.
It's just like it's a little sparkling moat, just kind of just glowing a little bit off the ground, like maybe about 2.5 feet off the ground. I mean, if you want to try to interact with it, you can. If you want to try to speak to it, you can. You can hear something.
No, I'm gonna walk up and hug Verloise, for sure.
It's just a glowing moat, like a moat of energy.
Verloise is not there.
Yeah, it's like a hole in time or space.
Oh.
I just put her token there to represent where it is.
Oh, well then yeah. I'm
But
gonna
you know
walk
what?
up and talk to it.
I mean, you can hug the moat, I suppose.
No, not quite. I'm gonna walk up and talk to it.
What do you want to say?
V, what's going on? What is this?
You do. I would say Hobbs. I mean, the rest of you, since you kind of, I imagine, Griark, if you've said that that's the conversation faster.
Yeah.
In any case, the noises seem to cease as you realize that that time difference seems to be aligning with your time. And then you'd hear a voice just say, the Grave Lady was just, we were talking about what went on, and she's adamant that it might be time for me to get to my duties. I'm trying to see if maybe I can extend the furlough.
We could really use your help.
Yeah. I mean, V's really helpful. Isn't that right, Streak?
My
You
lady.
hear a
if I'm-
voice. Okay, you hear a voice beyond V's that you just can hear the presence of someone else. It just seems like just a very soft sigh. It doesn't sound annoyed. It just it's like hearing someone else at the other end of the phone. I'd say, Sir, you have full knowledge that very likely it's probably for asthma.
My lady, if I may, your servant has been completely invaluable to us, and I would be dead if not for their intervention. We're doing holy work, and we're cleaning up the entire city of Wadi, and this is work that, frankly, couldn't be done without Verloise. I humbly request that you let her stay with us a while longer, at least until we finish our work here.
Yeah, I mean, V's been great, and I mean, also, to their credit, V's kept me from doing anything terrible. I mean, that's a reason to have her stay, to make sure I mean, I'm one of Lusitania. It's having someone to make sure I don't do anything iffy. That's valuable to you, right?
They have face bombs.
Hey, I gotta work with what I've got, okay? I gotta work with what angle I got, and if that means Verloise is a babysitter, then I'm gonna work that angle.
Verloise just chuckles a bit on the other end as you can hear that, and just every time the voice peaks, you see that the white light is just kind of pulsing. But you hear finally you hear the other one just kind of stop as you realize that the breathing is either for its benefit or just to make it seem more human but it just kind of stops and then just kind of parts itself to just. Do you take stewardship, little Verloise, if I were to say yes?
To Sarik.
What? I didn't hear what it said.
Jess, would you take stewardship of little Verloise if I were to say yes?
Yes. Yes, of course. Verloise is in my care. Has been since they joined, and will continue to be so.
Then, if I have your word, Magramite, what she says with a bit of fondness, then I know I can trust that. To that end, allow me. And that is you. It seems like she says something else, but the connection seems to cut off. And first, you think there's a moment that it utterly winks out, but then you'd see again as it comes back, and it seems to be out there and grows a bit larger than a bird. It doesn't seem terribly larger than a kobold, but as it seems to turn into a medium humanoid-looking shape. until you see what looks like a little. At first, it looks like she's turning her into some sort of mortal, but as the form continues, you would see a very pallid-looking skin, and then it looks like a very large bird-like mask that looks to be more kind of black with red feathers, and her hair seems to be made of shadow. And underneath, you see like under the not just. Okay, no, for a second, I was so afraid that it just happened again. It does look like. At first, you worry that it might be something of undead, but there's a bit of calming with it. It seems to be barefoot underneath the dress, and the dress itself seems to be made of feathers. Knowledge planes can help you identify this. I know I asked for one prior, but it is a different thing.
Riark is just on it today.
Riark is all about the
Look,
pharasma, man.
I mean, this is one of the things that Greg's probably heard a lot about. I mean,
Right,
considering
Riark's been briefed on all the
Yeah.
possibilities.
a lot of talk.
But as she fully manifests in, you would also see, as it seems like, actually some little floating stones come around. And don't worry, I've not forgotten the natural 20. I'm just trying to fit. You'd see, as it seems like they're like pieces of the stones around you that have like names or dates around them seem to start rotating around her, like almost like just floating shields. Griark, you know exactly what you're looking at. You know exactly what just happened. You'd recognize that Pharasma's promoting Verloise. That she's actually like, does mean that Pharasma must be happy with her, because you know that with that role you would know that she doesn't do that lightly. Which you put into a religion for more detail, but for now, you know that an Amuth is actually 2 steps up from the Nisoi, as well as it's medium. It means that it does change. Unlike a lot of the devils and angels, Psychopomp's abilities change wildly between their forms because what their task. This one seems to get a rather interesting one, as it's like they look more human-ish, but they look kind of like a body. But otherwise, they get like powers of disrupting undead, fighting undead. They can also summon an owl to basically serve, and they can speak with it. In her case, most likely, probably a raven, since her mask doesn't show an owl; it shows a raven. You know that they can also teleport, only themselves, but they do get greater teleport, which means they can't fuck up. If it would fuck up, it just doesn't work. And they can bring some extra objects, but not much. It does allow her to speak with dead. She can also locate creature, because these ones are basically the scouts, and whereas the Nisoi are the kind of the attendants, these are scouts. Not necessarily roguish, but they're very good at basically going to find someone and then going away. They also can grant some other kind of party buff ones, because they can do Ghostbane Dirge, they can Chill Touch, they can Spectral Hand. And then you'd recognize, that those stones are basically shields that defend them. They basically function as a shield that they don't need to hold.
Neat.
Just like normal Psychopomp, she can reap souls, and her dagger can hit anything regardless of whether it's ethereal or not. It always has Ghostbane and Return. And she can never lose the dagger. She can give it away, but she can summon it back to her.
V, you got a promotion.
She kind of just laughs. Here, I got a picture for you guys. So this is one of the baseline ones, but I'll probably get some.
Yeah, this is that form you and I talked about with.
It's one of them actually. It's the one, because there were 2 possible ones. The other one was the skeletal dancer. That was the one that would have been 1 promotion. Or if you did an okay job, then that was the plan. But
Man, it's gonna really hurt your shoulders now, Sarik.
No, it's okay. No, I don't get encumbered, but it's definitely gonna hurt Hobbs's feelings.
Wait, why is it gonna hurt House feelings?
There's no way he's gonna get any game with any of that.
That's so mean.
That's
Wasn't planning on trying, but okay.
That's basically my daughter now. Absolutely not.
We're both surprise daddies.
Right?
Well, I'm not daddy, but you know what I mean.
Why not both?
she just kind of chuckles and otherwise looks, and you can see she's kind of playing with the dagger a bit, but also seems a little shy. Then she's like, I guess I did wish for hands.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm glad she let you come back.
I'm gonna sweep V up into a huge hug.
Probably she's a little awkward in the hug and just like, oh god, it's been so. And then she's like, then hugs back.
Yeah.
The mask seems to be made of a sort of like kind of a hardened satin within the edge of mithril. It seems to be blackened with the mithril edge, as opposed to the silver and blue she had before, which you would recognize as it looks like Pharasma did her probably just a kindness more so than anything symbolic, but being that makes it black and white, it seems like she actually marked her as basically you're helping Magrim. So it's like your holy colors, not hers.
It's amazing work, V. Congratulations on the promotion. It's a lot of more work
You
to do.
did all the work. I just sang and talked about things.
Oh no, I was fully going to be surrounded and killed by mummies. I was actually accounting for it, but it's fine. It didn't work out that way.
She goes to give you a second hug, and then probably goes to each one of you. She goes over to Hobbs and just okay, I'm gonna see. I don't think I can ride on your shoulders anymore, though.
Ah, it's fine. You can try.
It's all good.
Just climb up on there. Let's be fine.
She's just kind of like you guess she's kind of shifting under the mask. Just the.
I mean, car's getting big. Maybe he can give you a ride sometime.
That would look scary as shit. Just a big ass fire dog. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that'd be terrifying actually.
In the spirit of the same kind of thing that you handed, anything that she has that you give her, even if it's not created by her, as long as it's, or I should say, if it's created by her but not as a class or racial ability, will affect an incorporeal or ethereal creature. So if you have like, if you find a wand of scorching ray, like then she could blast like a ghost with it, without worrying about the fact that it might go through it.
Wonderful.
Very nice.
Her abilities don't exactly get stronger. Psychopomps just get promoted. And so it's like in their case, it's like you do know there's a set like kind of track for ones that are basically made to fight outsiders. It's like they're different ones. Like Vanth is not one on the list. It's like there's a like on the ones that deal with outsiders in hunting. Does mean there might be a point that she gets promoted to a Vanth, which then you're hanging out with vulture-headed skeletal. Grindelwald's all the same. Hopefully more chatty than the one you met. But yes, at this stage, you would find that all the undead raised by the call pulse seem to have fallen back down if they weren't raised of their own accord. If they were sentient, they might have stayed up, such as, in the case of any of the semi-sentient ones, but the unsentient or the non-sentient or directly controlled ones all die.
Right.
So basically get the choice. But it does render the undead hordes down as you would come out of the observatories to see that naturally to go after the ones in the miscreants still in the necropolis, as well as rescuing the survivors. Seems to be that the Pharasman army is coming in force, with Esselbox at the front and quite a few Vanth squadrons flying overhead. You can make out some of the Dark Stalkers also moving about. Looks like they're trying to secure the necropolis.
Very nice.
That's when we tell that guard guy, yeah, there was no sweat. I don't know what you were worried about.
As far as the bosses,
We spent like 4 days in here.
let's see. The Bard Girl has. I'm just gonna list out what they actually have, so you guys can put this. So
Yes.
she has a potion of cure moderate wounds on her still. The other one got used. Scroll of expeditious retreat.
Scroll of what?
Well, expeditious retreat. Basically doubles your movement speed.
Best movie.
The one that she had in her hand when you took her out was a wand of invisibility. Still has 11 charges.
11. Okay.
She has armor is +1 minor fortification of studded leather.
So what studded leather?
Fortification minor. So, or I think it might be called lesser. Basically, it gives you a chance to negate crits and sneak attacks. Basically, 1 out of 4. She also has a +1 buckler, which has the enchantment of ray shielding, which
Nice.
also functions on bullets.
Yes, it's like better bullet shielding.
Basically lets you apply the entire shield to touch attacks. But if it's hit by a ray one, then the damage goes into the shield. So, she has a Masterwork Dagger and a Masterwork Sickle. She has a Lesser Book of Extended Summoning, keyed to Evil.
Wait,
She has a
what kind of book?
Lesser Book of Extended Summoning, Evil. Evil in parentheses.
The minor Necronomicon.
The lesser.
There's a lot of Book of Summonings, and Extended is only one of them. There is an actual Necronomicon. There's a Book of Exalted Darkness.
Fair.
She has a backpack, a bedroll, a belt pouch, and a spell component pouch. She has her gold funerary mask, which is worth 100 gold.
Slightly dented.
Probably heavily dented. You can't bend it. She has 2 lapis lazuli bracelets. Each of them is worth 60 gold.
2 lapis. Is it bracelets?
Yes. She still has 4 hematite and 4 obsidian. Each of them is worth 20 gold. As well as 17 gold pieces.
Wonderful.
Nemta Kufra. Of the 2 rods he has a lesser disruptive magic rod and a lesser quicken magic rod.
Oh, fancy.
That's a big money item, but also very good for any casters.
Wait, so what was
Yes.
2 rods. One of them is a lesser disruptive magic rod. Basically lets you interrupt spells if you hit somebody with a spell. You basically then hit them with it, and then they have a chance to lose it.
Nice.
And then the other one.
The other one is a lesser quicken magic rod that you cast a spell as a swift action.
Oh, super good. Might be worth giving that to Hobbs.
Yeah, that was.
2 blasts in 1 turn.
Yeah, right.
He also has a potion of cure moderate wounds and a potion of cure serious. He has a scroll of stinking cloud, a wand of enervation with 20 charges,
1 second.
Innervation.
Wand of innovation.
Mean.
20 charges.
correct.
Okay.
He has a Masterwork Dagger and a Masterwork Club. Of course, the Mask of the Forgotten Pharaoh, but that's kind of already accounted for. He also has a Ring of Sustenance.
Okay.
As well as the... One second, let me get this up so I can tell you what level it's at. He also is wearing a Cloak of the Elven Spirit.
Cloak of Elven Spirit. Okay.
Functioning at the baseline level. This one is a prize one, so unfortunately, if you want to get it a higher level, you'd have to re-enchant it. He also has a spell book with quite a few spells in it. If someone wants to go through all those, you certainly can, but I don't know if we have anyone that can.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, Arcanist.
Arcanist, yes. It's like Arcanist, like, gimme.
Yeah, you can take all those. Which that's quite a list, which I'll get that for you. He also has 1,000 gold's worth of diamond dust.
Ooh.
Oh. Diamond dust.
Useful.
1,000
Yes.
GP.
He also has a bag of onyxes worth 1,000 gold in total, but it's over 100 of them. Primary source of a lot of basically like to create undead, she would have had to have used her onyxes.
Mm-hmm.
He has a golden holy symbol of Anubis and Pharasma, both are worth 100 gold each.
What was the first one?
Anubis and Pharasma. They're both made of gold.
These are holy symbols?
Correct. And then there's a silver holy symbol, unholy symbol of Urgathoa, worth 50 gold. I will tell you the two Taldan girls you found, if you were to investigate the later one. Number one, there are 200 figurines in that map room if you do want to take those. There are 200 total figurines. Each of them is worth 50 gold. They don't have any enchantment on themselves, so you're not like breaking the map room. It's just they move whatever you put in there to represent people. If you took some time to identify, you'd find that whatever you put in the area, the map will carve into the likeness of people if it's missing tokens for people of note. Most likely there was the most interesting thing in there is that it is an onyx, but it's which the little creature would tell you that he actually dropped that in there to that you'd find a little onyx mongoose. That seems to be on this area. But you're welcome to take all those ones if you want. Doesn't really bother him, nor does.
Yeah, we could just replace it with pebbles or something. Fine.
Then the two Taldan girls, the jewelry they're wearing is 5,000 gold's worth of jewelry. You can leave it on them if you want, but it's not there too.
Should probably nab it.
Doesn't look like it's their jewelry either. It looks like it's Osirian, like probably looted from other areas.
Yes, we must liberate it for justice.
Yeah.
Also, one of them is wearing a hat of disguise that is basically a wig of very fine hair, just basically like a very nice wig. Like it's pretty on.
Tariq, you can have hair.
But otherwise, it functions as a hat of disguise.
Hat of disguise is cool.
The other one is wearing a. It's hard to directly see, but upon investigation, you'd see that it seems like her whole body, apart from her head, is magical. Until you realize that there's a robe that has faded to invisibility on it. Identifying it would identify an 8th level robe of the fairy.
8th level what?
Robe of the fairy queen.
Oh, dip.
That's pretty cool.
Basically, it's a robe that can turn to invisibility, and then gives a pretty good bonus to if you ever have to deal with Fae. Gives you fairy fire upon yourself if you want, and you can also cause it to glow like a torch if you want. And then 8th level gives you a +4 bonus on anything charisma check based, charisma based skill checks, and sense motive against any creature. And against the Fae, the bonus goes to a 6.
Ooh, me lucky.
That would definitely serve our any diplomancers.
That's also a body slot, so that would also affect your physical stats. It's body belt. Body belt, head band. Other than that, I don't think there was any misloot on the walk back, really. Apart from the fact that you'd see that some of the tiles have been replaced. You walk in and see that it seems like one of the tiles is snapping into place on its own, as if someone's there just putting it down, but even Verlawaz will be able to confirm there's nobody there invisible. At least not invisible, but given that you're not in combat, you'd probably remember that there's such a spell called an Unseen Servant.
Yeah.
Seems to be putting everything back. And luckily, it looks like it's not going to get done for some time, but it is resetting the trap.
All right.
Don't want to be here when that's done.
Yeah. That's.
I mean, you did identify that you need to brandish a holy symbol for Asma to get past.
Oh, cool. We do have one of those, yeah.
Yeah, we have one of those. Now. Since we're identifying, can I find out what my armor is?
Yep. That armor is a +2 rallying breastplate. So it was giving you a +4 against fear checks, and a +6 if you were in the aura of someone who also boosted fear.
Nice.
And it all stacks with the auras.
Nice.
So basically, yeah, that 10 you rolled was still a 22. Otherwise, the Church of Pharasma, you find out that outside they are basically conducting a ritual to put more holy symbols and basically make a network of lines across the Acropolis as they're planting pretty much every holy symbol they can find, wooden down to even like ones made of like cheapened fabric, but they seem to be drawing lines across the entirety of it as they're basically preparing a ritual that'll put all the sentient undead back to rest. They do allow for some of the ones that were like, like the citizens turned vampires that while still maintaining that they're going to try to basically put them down and then resurrect them as they can, as it wasn't their time, but otherwise some of them are being at least not immediately put down, which is a step in a more understanding direction than most. But it seems like they're more focused on just maintaining peace and getting rid of the undead horde. It is going to take a couple days before the panic level fully decreases, but it does give you some time to. But Subti would call for you. I'm trying to wrap these up to do the full, but there is one interesting thing that I do need to tell you about all of this.
Oh
I
yeah.
was very worried that whatever artifact was doing this would cause another fight between, all of us again. But there's something that makes that very simple. That we know that item belonged in one of the temples, not only one of the holy sites, but the one that was assigned to you. That is your salvage from your mission. That is, without a doubt, yours by order of Kemet III himself.
Feels like his little moment where like Greg's like, wait, what?
Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Yeah, of course it was ours.
Sweet.
At the same time, I definitely think that you would. I'm happy to leave it in your hands just to avoid any political repercussions, but I highly advise before you play with it. Figure out what precisely secrets it hides. I imagine that this fool didn't have all of them.
This is true.
And whatever cult he serves, I doubt is dead.
It sounds as though what our little friend told us, that it does depend on the alignment of the wearer.
Yeah, which one of the things you could do with some of the downtime is research Hakotep. There is one thing that you could search for if you do end up trying to research any of that, or the knowledge of. There's also, you heard the title, the moniker Sky Pharaoh, but there's no records of any Sky Pharaoh. She would mention that you might be able to find at least information, or maybe at least just useful information, if not relevant to this, if you can uncover the lost library of Toph, which can point you in the direction of some of those clues. But otherwise, this disaster is going to take a lot of work. So apart from her casting, which she would tell you is first and foremost yours at this stage. As much as there are plenty of people, I have plenty who can manage anyone, unless there's someone dying at my feet. If you ever need anything, please return to the Grand Mausoleum.
Yeah, we do have someone that needs to be reincarnated. She's an undead head right at the moment.
Yeah, I'm probably seeing that one. I was curious about that one, but I wasn't going to criticize those who have helped us so much.
Yes, she made a difference when bringing down this person.
Understatement.
Alright. Give me some time. Which she would probably come up to. I need specifically Silic because I was near the end of my life, and if I die now, then all the sins he put out. And she starts ranting. And then just Sati listens patiently until she stops, or until you stop her.
Yeah, she's got a lot of a big backlog of justified anger.
Which Sati swallows and then just simply, I will consult Pharasma, but I think that we can make this exception. And that is something I can get and cast. I think that would be. I also will maintain a small, and she kind of raises the finger, small repository. I can probably offer more to you in the future if you return to Wat. Basically, she's going to maintain a small, basically her reward she's giving to you. It's like she doesn't have much in the terms of wealth. She can guarantee you're probably guaranteed the best prices in Wati for probably the rest of your natural lifespans. But otherwise, she's going to retain a small hoard of basically reincarnate materials. So then if you guys ever need it, all you have to do is get back to Wati with a piece of the body.
Nice.
But understands. Otherwise, the last little bit before we can wrap it up is Temenib would recommend that apart from the Library of Thoth, your best bet would be in Tefu. It's one of the nearby cities, and they have a very extensive modern life. Well, modern as it gets. But it's also probably the greatest repository of just general lore in Osirian. But that is all the stuff that basically covers the next adventure. So let me double check, but I think this was probably a level. Should be, I think.
I think books endings are usually levels, yeah.
So we're gonna double check here. So 6th level before you enter the Sepulchre of the Servant, which you already got. Let's check that after. Which the next book is going to be called Shifting Sands. However, the Library of Thoth is a side adventure, so if you do want to go hunt that down, understand that one is fairly involved, more so than just a little snippet. But might have some extra stuff for you. Yes, you begin Shifting Sands at 7th level, so you guys have hit level 7. At this stage also, if you do want her to actually fight alongside you any further, I would say that story-wise she'll still level up and stuff even if you don't, but I was going to say, Crix, I know we talked about taking leadership. If you do, then I will allow for Verlawaz to be your cohort, which means she'll level up with you and she'll actually be level 5. She'll have one level of some, her caster level will basically gain some actual caster level, and then basically she has her own, I've arranged for her own level up. And depending on how it goes, she has a couple alternates based on how well you're doing. You might get one that's slightly more powerful. It'll never be as strong as you, but her CR is always below a party member. But she might, normally cohorts are 2 behind, she might do well. If you do well, she'll go 1 behind, basically. And anyone else can also take leadership. I don't mind whoever wants, if you want more. Not a huge deal, but understand it does bog down combat a bit. So don't go crazy.
Yeah. It can get complicated.
But I don't want people to feel like this is only for Crix, so it's just, I know Crix had already talked about it with me, so yeah, planned out a bit. And then the big one was she has to survive. If she doesn't survive, it's like, well,
right. Is this what we talked about though? Or is this going to take place of?
Yes. It does mean she's going to also get some extra abilities that are kind of earthy based.
Okay.
It also means that you can summon her to your side. Unlike the normal one, it means that you can basically reform her. As long as you live, she won't be able to die. But if you die and she's dead at the time, she'll die. Unlike most outsiders who go back.
So do not die.
Yep. If you die and she's alive, it's actually the opposite. She'll be able to reap you and basically prevent you from getting taken. So you do get that as a little side benefit. Because all psychopomps offer that if you take them as a leadership cohort. It's basically as long as she's there. If she's across the, so there's still a chance. It's a roll, but if she's not next to you, she can basically go into the boneyard to try to intercept you. If someone else does something that would fuck with your soul.
Mm-hmm.
She might go there and just be like, nope, mine.
Nice.
Mine.
But she is also going to get a template because of that, so she's basically going to have an earthen template whenever combat starts and basically get a little of your Stone Lord power. But then, yeah, once a day you'll be able to summon her to the side. If she gets taken down, you'll be able to resummon her once a day, just like you could the normal one. So you're not really losing your power, you're just kind of more enhancing it and then giving it a already set personality. Again, give it orders. I'll tell it, say what. Unlike the normal ones, the big downside is it's still going to play with her. It has her values, as opposed to most ones where it's they literally follow yours. It's if I use a set NPC, I always drive them because it's well, I know what they would do. It's
yeah, that works for me.
She pretty much already listens to you guys, and you already know she makes pretty good decisions, so it's not exactly hard. Except in most cases, I didn't put her into combat because I didn't want to give an extra one that I had to balance for, so I just kind of let her sprinkle in where she had a direct helpfulness.
Yeah.
But you'll be seeing her every combat after this. But then she's coming back to come, which is fine too. Big downside of this current form, it doesn't have an alternate form, so she might put off some people who don't understand outsiders. Because they might think she's an actual undead. But in this case, apart from unless she's speaking to Frasma, the mask literally can't be pulled off. So, I mean, that's true again of all psychopomps. You can't remove one's mask without their permission.
Well, don't worry. No one's gonna give Verloise a hard time. It'll be fine.
The funniest thing is she has a spell that she can cast once a day that lets her make the rest of you look like undead, which is like, I look at that, I'm like, I guess that's for infiltrating, if she's working with mortals.
Yeah.
They want to infiltrate like an undead cult or something. Oh look, we're all vampires.
Yeah, we
Maybe
just,
it's like-
groan loudly, walk with a shuffled limp.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
saying, what if it's
Go
like
to the
some Walking
Winchester.
Dead stuff?
Yeah. But sorry to go late on this one. I hope you guys had fun. Good job on the
Yeah.
final boss. I was very
Yeah.
scared.
Also, good on Deckle grabbing the mask, because if I had gotten to it, I absolutely was going to just slam it right in my face.
Yeah.
The mask may or may not have a sentience in it. I would say in the days that follow, there's definitely a bit of unease as it like always seems to like find its way to the top of the bag and stare out at you, or finds its way onto a table, stares at you as you sleep. Definitely feels like there's something in it.
Wonderful. Creepy mask. I'm gonna take the mask as my cohort. No, I'm kidding.
There are rules for taking not only magic items as cohorts, but artifacts as cohorts. It's crazy.
Yeah. Either or. You remember how I told you how that just had a sense wave on it? It like kicked in right as Verlois was like
She's
evolving.
trying to talk to me. I know it.
Sorry,
Nick, you're
you're not saying that.
I know what you're saying. You're talking about the synth wave, and it turned to something that must have been fitting or funny.
Well, no, it turned on it right when Verlois started like evolving.
Oh.
Yeah, there were two art pieces that are like the baseline ones, and I was like, I don't know which one I like better actually, so I just grabbed one of them for now. And I honestly figure I'll probably play with AI and get a custom one because I know I can get masked figures with like bird masks pretty easy.
Sure.
But because that was the one, I think that one is a 3.5 one. That's a specific NPC that I have no idea where she comes from, but I'll have to Google her, I suppose. But the other one, this one was pretty cool too, but it doesn't have a mask, even though it's supposed to be another one. Or at least someone posted it as one. But I loved that it had a little crow. I was like, oh my god. I was so tempted.
It's amazing. Yes.
While I'm doing this with all the Raven thing, all I can think of though are the Matt Mercer Raven Queen thing. I was like, it's not meant to be directly the same, but it's like, kind of feels similar, but that's okay. There's no downside.
I do take leadership. We can get groupies.
Oh, very nice work. It was actually a really fun session.
Yeah. Well, it went a bit over, but that's fine. We got plenty done. We're in a good
Yeah.
spot for next session.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna let my chat go. You guys have a wonderful evening. Hope you enjoyed. Sorry for any delays early on. Love you.
Yeah, sorry for the technical difficulties, but